What's up, fight fans? Here we are. It is finally here. We talked about this fight being made for a long time. And we talked about it being done, a couple of times. But before that, we talked about how nobody in boxing today wants to fight each other. Well, now this summer, finally, we have some guys fighting each other. We got Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence signed to fight each other. We got some kind of action going on at heavyweight. And then we have this most intriguing match right now. We have a puncher, boxer, young phenom named Ryan Garcia. And then we have a guy that's just, he's an enigma. It's hard to describe even what he is because he's like a modern day haggler. He's a little smaller, but he's out there solving puzzles, and he's just an assassin. He's just an absolute assassin. He's out there juking and jiving. He's looking for that spot, for that beautiful counter shot, and he gets it every single time. The guy's never lost. He's only had one opponent go the distance with him. Gervonta Davis's power at that weight is just, it's literally one of the greatest of all time. I mean, at that weight, I don't know that anybody has ever had more power than him. What's up, Drunken Charge? Robert Kerrigan in the house. Let's get it on. Ahmed, yes, we do boxing. Glad to see you here, brother. Phil D. Roll in the house. PR, we love you too, buddy. This community is awesome. What's up, Clavid? Seen Clavid in here a few times. Says, who y'all got? I got my boy from Baltimore. Yo, Daniel Barry Sports Highlights. Yes, Robert, we do all combat sports. Phil's eldest daughter bought this pay-per-view, but she lives about 45 minutes from me, and I didn't want to drive. Well, hey, you're here. Good to see you here, brother. Yo, Mike. Pick my 3 Tarvs, green Blaydes. Hey, PBR in the house. Got Ryan winning by decision, but not after getting knocked down once. Make my verdict. Yes, I need to make my verdict picks. I seen that, Wyatt. I had taken a nap after work because I had a real early day. This is usually Saturdays. I usually take a nap, and I thought I set my alarm for 2. I think I set it for 2:30. Which is almost 2.5 hours ago. So I could get everything ready and kind of look at my notes and look at the fights. And I don't know what I did. Apparently I didn't set it. Because I just woke up about 25, 30 minutes ago. I rolled over and looked at the clock. I was like, oh, shit. Have Davis late KO round 11 or 12. Yeah, that's how I see it, man. Robert the Goats is PR. What's going on? It says, what's up, Rob? Crypto Keeper, my man. What's up? Great night for a fight. Nice beard, Mike. Thank you. It's it's about to get shaved off and restarted. I actually had meant to shave it 4 or 5 days ago. My electric razor died on me. I had to order another one. It's this fight between Lucindo and Brogan Walker. Going off over here. First fight we'll cover is Bobby Green and Jared Gordon. Figured we'd use this 15 minutes or so to get caught up with each other. I have Gervonta Davis winning tonight. I think he gets a late round knockout. I think Ryan's definitely going to have some good rounds. and he's definitely going to be there. I didn't bet on this fight because I'm not crazy confident. You know, Ryan could pull it off. Both these guys are undefeated. They're both very good fighters. Been drinking screwdrivers and 25-ounce natty ices since 10 a.m. PRs highly recommend. Nice. So super drunk. Oh, jeez. That sounds like a superhero. Super drunk. Super drunk is here to save the day. Bobby Green by KO, but Gordon might pull it off. He's pretty good. He's not bad. I think Bobby's going to be too wily for him. I think he's going to, you know, be kind of in and out in his defense and things. But it's, I don't know. It's an interesting fight. I don't give Jared a huge chance tonight, though. Something I have heard some people saying, though, is that they expect possibly a correction tonight because of Jared Gordon. Most people, or a lot of people, I would say, felt that Jared got robbed in his last fight against Paddy Pimblett. So a lot of people were saying, oh, well, we're going to see a correction tonight. We might see a correction tonight and expect to see Bobby Green get robbed. I don't think, and I really hope that's not how it's working right now. I know we do have a lot of the same referees that sit in on fights, like Sal D'Amato is almost always there. There's a Oriental cat, like Ichio something. I can't remember. They only usually show the judges' names for like 10 seconds. Of course, you got Chris Lee bouncing around out there. And Tank is going to tank Garcia's head onto the canvas. I think so, Phil. You're stupid drunk. Seems like the type of superhero will come out to put a forest fire, but just end up making it worse. Yeah, it kind of sounds like one of the Saturday Night Live characters from back in the day when Saturday Night Live was good. When it was about making you laugh and not trying to influence who you're voting for, which was a very strange turn for that show, but hey, there you go. I think it was after Chris Farley died. I don't have much confidence in boxing judges. No, I don't have much confidence in boxing judges or MMA judges. I'm not sure which one's worse. I think it is boxing judges, but God, MMA judges some of them have really gave them a run for their money recently. There's been some pretty bad decisions. Oh crap! Oh, I missed a PFL not that long ago, didn't I? Ah, shit. I forgot that it has the PFL on. I'm way down there now. I'm like tied for friggin' last. I gotta make my picks though. I'll go through my picks with you guys. It did count PFL this time again, right? Chris Farley's been dead for over 20 years. Yeah. Lately judging has been real bad. Yeah, I agree, PBR. And PR's already really high. I kind of wish it didn't have the damn PFL in there. Oh, I already missed a fight because Jeremiah Wells. Oh shit, I missed 2 of them. I forgot these were both. Well, shit. Since I was starting later, I guess I forgot that these were. Main card fights. All right, I'm going to take Bobby Green, 3rd round knockout. I'm going to take Mr. Bruno Silva by 2nd round knockout. Bruno's a savage, by the way, too. And I'm going to take Curtis Blaydes by... God, does he have any submissions? That's a big multiple for submissions at 18.3. Sergei by decision is 31 times? Holy jeez. Actually... I'm going to go with Curtis by decision. I think he most likely finishes Sergei off, but the multiple was way bigger. All right, so apparently I only picked 3 today, but I put all my... points on those 3. We'll see how that goes. What's up, Adam from Allen? In a van down by the river. Farley Sandler days were the days. Yes, they were. What's up, Days Hip Hop? I had Garcia winning tonight. 7th round knockout. Who's everybody else got? I got Gervonta late after round 10. I think he gets a knockout. Well, let's say... I'm going to say 9th through 12th. He gets the knockout. Sometime after the end of the 8th round. It's a hard one to call, though. That's a great fight. So this is, yep, I got Razor Blaydes. Yeah, that fight, the odds came out, and they were super close. I think Pavlovich might have even opened as a slight favorite. Maybe not, but I know they moved quite a ways, and the last time I looked, Curtis is almost a 2-1 favorite now. So I feel like fans were feeling the same way I was, this is a great matchup for Curtis as long as he doesn't get caught. And the only guys he's gotten caught by are the 2 hardest heavyweight hitters probably of all time. They got to be right up there. Of course, that's Derek Lewis with that counter uppercut from a takedown attempt from Curtis. And then Francis Ngannou. He couldn't get past Francis, when Francis had the belt. And that was really, it was really going to be hard for him to get another title shot because he lost to Francis twice. What's Brogan Walker doing over here? It's almost like she didn't want to show up over there. That was strange. Well, Yasmin Lacinda getting a big win here. Big win against Brogan, but Bobby Green and Jared Gordon are up next. This is an exciting fight. And the reason I'm only doing, I started the last 3 fights of the main card is because, with boxing, you never know how long they're going to drag it out. That main fight between Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia is supposed to be in about 3 hours. I'm going to suspect it's closer to 4. And I really like anymore those streams that are under 4 hours because it's, I just feel like it's really easy to keep the energy on 9 the whole time. And you get closer to those 5-hour streams and you get dips in your energy. So, I know Robert Kerrigan, Drunken Charge, posted on our Fights with Friends Facebook page. And a few of us were talking about this. Game Bred Boxing, of course, was a few weeks ago. Now Masvidal is going to have Game Bred MMA. It's going to be bare knuckle MMA for the first time in the state of Florida. And I don't think there's been much bare knuckle boxing MMA in the United States, period. I think Masvidal already did one event, if I'm not mistaken, but this one's got Roy Nelson returning, and to me this one's kind of unfortunate because the guy he's returning against is just an absolute animal. So I'm a little worried for Roy. He didn't look great on his last few fights in MMA for sure. Phil says, yeah, man, dead as Dillinger. I honestly see Ryan Garcia outboxing Davis. And, that's what was in the back of my head, PR, that made me to where I didn't just rush to the casino to bet on Gervonta. Because I almost did, and I thought about it some more, and I was like, man, this fight could really go either way. Like I said, if I'm picking the fight, I'm picking... Gervonta Davis anytime after the end of the 8th round. But Ryan Garcia could definitely pull it off. What's going on, J-Dig in 1982? What's up, my man? And I actually talked about this boxing match tonight, though, between Gervonta Davis and... Ryan Garcia. I was talking about what they have at lightweights with the great Max Kellerman. I'm sure most of you guys know who he is. He's a great analyst. He's been on ESPN and things. It's the only time I've ever been on ESPN. And I didn't go out. I know I told some people afterwards I didn't go out and tell everybody beforehand because it was like a super last minute thing. I was just on there for a minute, but it's on Max Kellerman. This is the Seattle Mike Fights with Friends. We want to talk about today's 130-pound boxing division basically, and I was comparing it to the middleweights of the 1980s where you had Hagler and Hearns and Leonard. And Roberto Duran, those were the main 4. And I said today, you got Devin Haney, you got Gervonta Davis, you got Ryan Garcia, you got Vasily Lomachenko, you have, oh God, who's the kid? Who's the kid that beat Lomachenko, but then he just lost to, oh God, what the fuck's his name? Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, I don't know how I could forget his name. But there's so many good fighters there right now. See Garcia catching him with a big left hook, ending the fight in round 7th or 8th. Could happen, man. That's the thing when you have 2 undefeated fighters like this, though, that makes everything so tough. It's you don't know how good someone is or bad someone is until you know. Thank you, Robert and Alex. I don't know why I was drawing a blank on his name. He's actually one of my favorite fighters. There's just a lot of names in my head. They talk about how you can really only keep track of, I think it's like 250 people you can kind of know and have relationships and stuff with. Well, I mean, I could name, I think, well over 250 fighters, so seems like some get erased sometimes. Lopez was only suspect to me, says Crypto. Well, he's young. He's got a wild style and sometimes gets away with them and stuff. Dude's only lost once. Everybody's acting, kind of like he's done. He's only lost once. He beat Vasil Lomachenko. I mean, that's a huge win. As much as I like the father and son stories and for those guys to get along and stuff, and being a father, you always want to have great relationships with your kids. If you can work with your kids and help them fulfill their dreams, I mean, that's even all the better. I'd love to work with my kids, help them fulfill their dreams, and his father gets to coach him. I just feel like he needs to move on to that next level. It's like when Roy Jones Jr. had Roy Jones Sr. in his corner, and it created a lot of turmoil, and they actually don't even talk to each other now. I think last time I seen Roy on the Joe Rogan Experience, he was saying he doesn't talk to his father at all, hasn't talked to him in years. Still wonder about Usyk and Fury not fighting. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going to happen there, Robert. I hope one of these days that one finally gets together. But from a financial standpoint, I understand Tyson Fury's vision and all this. It's a huge risk for a guy that's undefeated. And I'm not usually a guy that wants to protect the O, and I can still only protect Tyson Fury so much. I think he should fight Usyk. He's the next best guy in the line. If he wants to say he's the best heavyweight on the planet, I think he should be willing to fight anyone. And now they're talking about a third Deontay Wilder fight. Or no, it would be fourth, right? Fourth Deontay Wilder fight. It's a tough fight. That's a tough one to make when you have one guy that's won 2 of the 3 and the other guy has not won at all. You got the one draw. What's up, Jordan Brown in the house? I don't even like boxing, but I'm watching for this fight tonight. Everyone knows I'm more of an MMA guy. For sure, man. Alex says he fought the wrong fight against Kambosos. Yeah, I did not expect him to lose to George Kambosos Jr. That one definitely did surprise me. But, I mean, Kambosos is another one of those guys. I mean, he's really good. There's so many of those guys at 130 that are elite. There's some of them that aren't going to beat each other. Like, Kambosos, he's not going to beat Haney. They fought, I believe it's Devin Haney, fought twice. Haney dominated him both times. He's not going to beat Haney. Teofimo Lopez, probably not going to beat Devin Haney either. All right, tail with the tape. Bobby Green, 2 years older at 36, an inch taller at 5'10". Bobby will have a 3-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. Green is the minus 260 favorite. Jared comes in at a plus 220 dog. Always good to see you, though, Tarn. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 220 underdog. Out of Astoria, Queens, New York. 19 wins against 6 defeats. Jared Gordon. Jared Flash Gordon. We'll see that because that's one of my favorite cheesy movies. Is the 1980 Flash Gordon. All right, out of the red corner, a -260 favorite of Fontana, California. He is undefeated as a UFC favorite. 29 wins against 14 losses. The King, Bobby Green. Referee for this one is going to be Keith Peterson. He's looking good these days. He's looking better. He's looking like he stopped drinking or something. And then to no fail, of course, someone says, Keith the drug addict Peterson in the house. I was just thinking how he looked better. All right, Bobby Green moving forward immediately. I need a knockout from Green because I didn't get my first 2 picks in. Green walking forward, hands down. Eats a leg kick, hands down right in the face of Jared Gordon. Oh, nice little left hook there from Bobby Green. Bobby he has this defensive style that I would honestly compare to James Toney in boxing. Bobby Green is one of these guys, he's just a really fun guy to watch. Good steep kick to the body there from Green. And, I mean, he's 36. As we've seen, this style's going to catch up to him. Side kick to the knee there from Green. But for now, he's still been able to fight, walking forward, hands down, depending on his head movement and his shoulder shrugs. Bobby looking for a spot on Green. Or on Gordon. I feel like Green's looking for the knockout tonight. Just the way he's moving forward, hands down, stalking Gordon here. Oh, nice left hand there from Green. Gordon gets in a good left hand, though. Oh, nice counter right hook there from Green. Green he's just so good at those angles and rolling and being. Oh, good exchange. Both guys land right hands there and. Good front kick to the body there from Green. Gordon lands a body kick. Green's got to be careful. He always fights with his hands down, but he's got to be careful not to be reckless here tonight because Jared can put you out. He's not necessarily known for dynamite power, but, I mean, if you walk at a guy just careless... Oh! Bobby Green catches a body kick and flips Jared Gordon over. Oh, big right hook from Gordon! Right on the chin, there's a 1-2 from Green. Green's got to start showing Jordan some respect here. Or I think he's going to regret it. Bobby Green he just does not have any respect for Jared Gordon right now whatsoever. What's up, Alex? Fury versus Ruiz is a good fight, though. I hope we get that fight. The one I really want to see is... Andrew Ruiz and Deontay Wilder. Stylistically, that's an incredible matchup, I feel like. Oh, good left hook there from Gordon. Right hand from Bobby. And great head movement here again from Bobby to get out of the way of those shots from Gordon. Gordon goes for a single leg. Not even close. Bobby's got great takedown defense. Good left hook gets through for Gordon, though. 2 minutes left in the first. Like I said, I feel like Bobby's just acting like he's seen something in training to where he's going to get the knockout. And he eats a low blow there. Now, he was going for a side kick to the body there, which really kind of opens you up for that. Definitely accidental there from Gordon. Good right hand gets through there for Jared. Pavlovich and Blaydes, of course, in the main event. Pavlovich, number 3, never got a title shot. I mean, he gets a win here. He's right there. It's like he might... Oh, good left hook there from Jared. If Pavlovich wins tonight, especially if it's impressive, I feel like he's got the winner of Stipe and Jones if he wants it. Good left hook there from Gordon. Another big left hook from Gordon. Good right hand from Green. And a front kick to the body. This is a very close first round, I feel. Good left hand there from Bobby. And the front kick to the body from Green. And I feel like this first round is close because Bobby Green, because of his style, he let Gordon stay in this round. Oh, good right left there from Gordon. Good right hook from Bobby. But I don't know if Bobby realizes how close this round is. I really feel like it's very close, though. Good combination there from Bobby. Oh, there's a shot, and Bobby Green hurts Gordon. Oh, big right hand. It's over! Bobby Green gets the knockout. Wow.
You got knocked the fuck out.
Bobby Green getting it done in the first. I did call Bobby Green by knockout. I believe I picked it third round, though. Okay. Robert, who is Tony Ferguson fighting? Oh, Tony's next fight. Sorry, I'm trash torn. Hard to tell. I'm not sure who's fighting next. I know there was a name thrown out there, but I think it was like it was a joke. It wasn't real. Boxing world can learn a thing or two. I agree. Boxing trying to play catch up with UFC. Exactly. Keith cut down from 8 beers a day to 7. PR. Robert I cut down from 20 beers a day to only 12. Except on Saturday, I drink whatever. That's my free day. It's your free day. The other days you only down a 12-pack. Oh, man. Green is slick as hell, Phil. Your cheat days, PR. Headbutt knockout. No, clash of heads, but yes, I called a Bobby Green knockout, but second round, though. Headbutt. Left weight, baby. Just kidding. Had Bobby by KO round 2. Beautiful J-Dig. And Phil says he called it. All right, and that's why I didn't have any points. Wyatt had kept reminding me to put in my picks, and I was like, yeah, I'm putting in my picks, but for whatever reason, I'm thinking, oh, I have time. I have a few fights. Oh, and see, Keith Peterson and some people were talking.
Talking right now. Well, right now we're seeing that the refs and the judges are going to discuss this. Obviously, we don't know what they're going to choose.
They're going to look at this.
They're the bosses here in this.
Because there was this clash of heads. This could get overturned.
Jared Gordon is, but this kind of gives him hope in a sense, because he thought as soon as the decision
I
was
don't know that I have seen a fight quickly overturned like this. If this does get overturned.
This and how it will play out. There's some activity away from the review position right now. And
the one thing I don't think they can do is restart the fight because they stopped it. Didn't call around, I don't think. Just the KO. Nice. Bobby would beat Patty the Batty. Oh, he would smoke him. Absolutely smoke him. Oh, so Keith Peterson just told Bobby Green it was a clash of heads, so it's a no contest. Oh my goodness. They're going to steal my points. Damn it. It definitely was a headbutt. It definitely was a head clash.
He thought it was an elbow. Yeah. Because you see that he's leading in with his elbow, but...
And Bobby Green's an honest fighter. I do believe that he felt that it was the headbutt. Or, I mean, excuse me, that it was an elbow and not the headbutt.
Negates the finish to this contest. There is no knockout. This fight is ruled a no contest.
the fairest thing for everyone, right?
And this is something you really lose by not having the crowd, though, because
He was looking for an elbow.
even though you might disagree with everybody booing, I still want to hear them all boo. And there's really almost nobody there at the Apex, and the people that are there are, you know, they're UFC employees or UFC fighters and family and, you know, some other stuff like that. They're not really people that are, you know, want to be seen booing the UFC or Dana White. They're all people that kind of, a lot of them that want a favor. What happens on verdict? I think we just all lose our points. If I bet and it's a what happens if I bet and it's a no contest? I don't know. I'm not 100% sure because I don't think you can bet on a no contest. So when you bet a lot of times on knockouts, it'll say knockout or disqualification. It might say knockout, disqualification, or no contest, but I'm not sure. It feels like that bet should just be canceled. I'm not sure what's going to happen on verdict, Robert. Good call, though. It screwed me on verdict. Screwed me, too, since I didn't pick the first two fights. PBR's boo. Yeah, it's got me X'd out. It says earned 0 extra points for the green fight. Damn. Well, I have 300 points on Blaydes and 300 on Bruno Silva. PBR says boo. I agree. Boo. I just wish they would have caught it earlier so they could stand back up and finish the fight. All right, next week, Song Yadong and Ricky Simone are really the main event. I mean, I like both those guys. That's a bold main event, though. Just, I think it's a good enough fight to probably be main event, but I don't think these guys really have the name recognition. All right, Brad Tavares warming up. He'll be facing Bruno Silva. That's already the co-main event. We're about 2.5 hours away from Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia. I didn't see anything on the prelims, the boxing prelims, that really got me excited. So after this, I think we'll head over to Bellator. That Rafion Stots is fighting tonight. There's some good fights on that card. And then we'll head over to boxing, of course, for the main event. Same Rob, I Bobby by KO, and I lost 250 boost. Yeah, I lost 200 boost. That really sucks since I didn't pick the first two fights. Means I better pay attention, I suppose, though. All right, predictions on this one, middleweights. Lost 550 boost. Holy shit, J-Dig. You really bet the house on that one. Bruno Silva or Brad Tavares? I have Bruno Silva by knockout. Although nobody really knocks Brad Tavares out, I guess I'm predicting it's going to happen for the first time. I got Bruno by second round knockout. Anybody watched the prelims earlier today? I wouldn't have mind watching them, but just the way I scheduling my day, I had to go out for, went out to breakfast with the wife. Ended up being more like a brunch. It was kind of late, so I was napping during the prelims. I'm sure Robert watched them though. Anything anything notable happened in the prelims today? 34 up in the chat. Make sure you hit that like button. If you're new here, what are you, fucking new? No. If you're new here, we invite you, really. We would love for you to be part of our community. So hit that subscribe button. Make sure and tap that notification bell where it says receive all notifications. That way you'll be notified every time I drop a new video or go live. Guys, don't be afraid to hit that all notifications. I'm not going to spam you. I usually have maybe 2 videos during the week regular. And then our weekend live stream. Jessine Diaz choke out the generic Logan Paul. I heard about it. I don't know what was all going on with that. I wish it was Logan Paul he would have choked out. But yeah, I heard a little something about it yesterday. 300 on Bobby for a first round KO 2. Feels bad, man. What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? Yeah, I guess I'm just glad it's not real money, but man, it's almost like more fun than real money because we've been following this so long and all of us have gotten so competitive with each other. If you're not yet in the Verdict MMA picks, I highly recommend you to join. There's big bragging rights. We really talked about it like last week. Greg Brimstone's wife won. She beat everybody. So there's the weekly competition. And then as we get closer to July, we'll talk about the overall winner. But it's just fun to... It's fun to hit a big one. It's fun to call. Bruno Silva, second round knockout, and then it happens, and you see all your, all your points and everything. For me, it's about as fulfilling as betting the money, and I don't have to worry about losing money and pissing the wife off. Because I am an adrenaline junkie, and the problem with that is like, yes, I'm happy when I win, but I also get a little bit of feeling that I like when I lose, because it's like this risk. It's like this really risky thing, and of course that's not good. Jay Diggs, it was a crazy scene outside. All sorts of people fighting. Dude walked up on Diaz, put his hands up like he wasn't going to do anything. Basically backed Diaz into a corner. Diaz not stupid to talk to. Oh, Diaz text to talk. Yeah, text to talk sucks sometimes. Damn good knockout in the prelims, but the name escapes me. I'll check it out here. Let's bring up the prelim card and we'll see what happens. I might have to go back and at least watch the knockout later. God, it used to be, I would never miss a fight. Prelims, anything. If it's UFC, I don't care how deep the prelims are, not missing any fights. It gets a little tougher when they're every week. I still really don't miss a main card, but I definitely miss a fair amount of prelims now. Brady Highstand knocked out Bagherel Dana of Mongolia, 421 in the third round. Split decision between Francis Marshall. William Gomez gets a split decision win over him. Muhammad Usman. God, I almost bet that fight too. I really thought he was going to beat Junior Tafa. But I didn't. He won a unanimous decision. Norma Dumont, unanimous decision over Carol Rosa. Montel Jackson smokes Ronnie Yaya. Smoked him. 342 of the first round. Then, yeah, there was a couple great knockouts. Christos Giagos knocks out Ricky Glenn. First round. Yeah, I'm going to go back and watch a couple of these fights for sure. Got some quick knockouts. Finally tried that Moscow Mule PBR. Big fan. Yeah, I need to try that one now that I'm filling up to drinking again. God, I had this stomach bug with just... I mean, I wasn't like completely sick, but like it affected me for like 3 weeks. I don't know what the hell it was. Montel Jackson was the one that got a KO on the prelims. Nice, PBR. Should watch the footage live and react after the fights. That's a good idea, J-Dig. I guess I shouldn't have just looked at all the winners then, huh? I'd still react, though. I could probably get away with putting up a small amount of the footage in a short. Although I don't want to get copyrighted by the UFC. You get away with a little more in the shorts. I like on the shorts that you can add the music and stuff now, too. All right, Brad Tavares tied for second most wins in middleweight history at 14. Fourth most significant strikes in middleweight history. He has 5 first-round finishes. And Bruno Silva is about as tough to put away as anyone in this division. I just ask Alex Pereira, because Pereira couldn't put him away. Tavares to win by knockout plus 300. Silva to win by knockout plus 225. Oh, of the Diaz thing. I got you, Dave. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Because I bet TMZ or somebody has the footage on their page. All right, Brad Tavares, 2 years older at 35, an inch taller at 6'1", reach is even. 74 inches odds are pretty close here. Tavares, a minus 165 favorite. Bruno Silva, the plus 140 underdog. I gotta go with the underdog on this one. Robert says Silva, second round knockout. That's what I have. Out of the blue corner, a plus 140 underdog out of Curitiba, Brazil. 22 wins against 8 losses. Bruno Silva. Man, I am really looking forward to this main event, boxing main event today, though. All right, out of the red corner, a minus 165 favorite, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. 19 wins against 8 losses, including 11-4 as a UFC favorite. Brad Tavares. Need Brad and Blaydes to win. Posted footage on one of the latest Facebook posts. I did, I thought. Maybe I missed it, Robert. All right, here we go. 3 rounds in the middleweight division. Good left hand from Tavares to start things out. I just feel like Tavares has got a lot more miles on him than Silva, but, you know, we'll see how this fight goes. Hats off to the matchmakers. Oh, good right hook there from Tavares in that exchange. Silva, the southpaw, moving forward. Tavares sitting back, trying to wait to counter here. I'd like to see a little circling from Silva as he comes in. Good outside leg kick from Bruno. Good body kick from Tavares. Main event on deck. Oh, good left hook right on the ear there from Brad. And a good body kick from Brad. Feel like oh, big body kick from Tavares. And there's a left hook and a right hand from Silva. Right hook Tavares. And they are exchanging now. Nice right hand there from Silva. Silva likes to be in firefights. Oh, Tavares catches Silva as he goes for a body kick with the right hand. And there's a big 1-2 from Silva. Okay, much like Bobby Green earlier, I feel like Silva definitely not going for the decision tonight. He's looking for the knockout. And Tavares has got his hands up high. He seems to be prepared for this. Left hook gets through there for Tavares. Good right hand over the top from Silva. Good combination from Tavares. And a good straight left. He's just picking Bruno apart as Bruno comes in. Bruno a little reckless here. Eats a left hand. There's a left hand gets through for Bruno. But, oh, great combination there from Brad. The left hook, right hand behind it. There's a good left hand from Silva. I do feel like Bruno has more power, though. Right hand right on the chin from Tavares, so that was a great shot. That affected Bruno for sure, halfway through the first round. Wouldn't that be something if Brad Tavares knocks out Bruno Silva after Alex Pereira couldn't? Good straight right there from Brad. You know, as this fight goes on, if we get into a third round, I think cardio-wise it's going to start favoring Tavares. I've never seen Tavares tired. Good body kick there from Brad. Oh, nice right hand right down the pipe from Silva, and he barely missed that left uppercut. I think that's going to be a shot of choice tonight if he lands it. Oh! Beautiful counter right there from Silva, and there's a left hand. Right hand from Tavares, but another right from Silva. Tavares is getting tagged. Good right hook there from Bruno, and there's a 1-2 from Tavares. Big right hook from Silva. Left hand Silva, right hook Tavares. What exchanges? Wow. Oh, and a big 1-2. Tavares is down. It is all over. Maybe a bit of an early stoppage there.
You got knocked the fuck out!
Silva knocking Tavares down there in the first, and an argument from Tavares. Let's look at the replay here.
Now we'll have to take a look here again. I mean, he was definitely hurt.
You know, he might have a little bit of a grievance here. If this was an early prelim fight, I like that stoppage. Maybe a little early for a co-main event, though. So let's watch the replay here. Beautiful counter right on the chin. Tavares, I'm not sure how Tavares stayed up with that right hook. Nice little right hook. And there's the knee right on the chin from Bruno. Oh, that right hand, you could have stopped it with... I don't know. I said that for a moment. I'm not going to... Oh, and his head bounces off of the canvas. Mark Smith, I mean, he's a great referee. Like I said, watching it, it feels a little early. But, you know, if I'm the referee there, I'm probably doing the same thing. Getting caught up in the moment, and I do feel like you could let it go a little longer. Post footage on one of the latest Facebook... Oh, yeah. Made Brad and Blaydes to win, says PR. Well, you lost the Brad one. Yes, I got the knockout right, just not the round. Same with me, Robert. We don't talk about Bruno. Sorry, it's a Disney reference from a movie my daughter used to watch all the time. Ah. Way early, says Crypto Keeper. Damn, another first round knockout. All right, yeah, I picked second round knockout for Bruno, but I did get the knockout. I feel like I have to put some risk on the name of Curtis today, though. I think he's going to get the knockout. It's a 3.96 times for the knockout, but the decision is 7.1 times, and I do feel like Curtis could definitely grind out a decision. With the multiple so much bigger, I had to go with Curtis by decision. Early stop, Tavares was clearly covering up and trying to turn. All right, here we go.
5 seconds, round number 1, your winner by TKO,
Bruno Silva. The first round knockout. Brad Tavares, he's a guy that's been in there with a lot of heavy hitters, including Israel Adesanya. I don't ever remember it getting finished. That might have been the first time. Probably wasn't going to get any better for Tavares, but I would like to see him get the chance. Agreed. I Blaydes by decision, but switched third round KO Sergei. Wow. Yeah, sometimes with the multiples, the way the bets are and stuff, you end up picking fights that you might not necessarily pick them that way if you were betting on them. 14 first-round finishes now for Bruno Silva. Wow. Talk about win, live or die by the sword. Man, all right, predictions for Curtis Blaydes versus Sergei Pavlovich.
Yeah, I mean, very impressive. You were hurt early, it seemed, by Brad, and you guys were exchanging back and forth. Was there something that you saw? Was there adjustments that you made on the fly that he knew from preparation?
I'm going to go to the polls. 50 of you voted on Gervonta Davis versus Ryan Garcia. This poll is still up. 40% of you have Garcia, 24% by knockout. 56% of you have Davis, 42% of those by knockout. 4% have it a draw or disqualification, which definitely happens more in boxing.
Well, listen, every time you step in here, you bring excitement. Sure, go ahead, real quick.
Camila, minha mãe, minha esposa, minha família, Brasil. Tudo por vocês. Dana White, bônus da noite. Bônus of the night, Dana White. Camila to the wife, to the kids, everybody in Brazil. So thank you. And Dana, the bonus fight of the night.
Chandler picks the Blaydes by decision last minute. Let's see which one of us made the right switch. Dig. Yeah, I just switched to Blaydes by decision too. I did have him. Well, I think I had him by knockout for a second. I pretty much just did my picks. Corey Sandhagen and Kamaru Usman. I could see those two being friends. Hanging out together. I think that's one of the cool things. That would be one of the cool things about being a fighter, is hanging out with all the other fighters. Especially, I mean, if you're not even close in weight classes, obviously Kamaru Usman and Corey Sandhagen are never going to fight each other. I mean, they're 35 pounds apart. And, Usman basically has to be on death's door to make 170. And you see the matchup coming up. Aljamain Sterling, Henry Cejudo. This is great matchmaking. This is a great one. The biggest question mark in this one, of course, is Henry Cejudo took so much time off. He's such a sniper, though. He's so good. I feel like it's a mistake for Henry to just jump right in there after so much time off of the title shot, though. I feel like he, probably should have taken a warm-up fight. So I like Aljamain in that fight, but it could definitely go either way. Bilal Muhammad and Gilbert Burns being added as a co-main event. Thank God, because this card was a little thin without it. Bryce Mitchell taking on Movsar Evliov. Crone Gracie returning after a long hiatus against Charles Jourdain. That one's Saturday, May 6th. That's Cinco de Mayo weekend. That's Canelo Alvarez fighting those. So we will cover the Canelo Alvarez fight. We just hope that fight happens after the UFC main event is over. Longest first round knockout streak in the UFC. Sergei Pavlovich has knocked out his last 5 opponents in the first round. That is so wild when you're fighting guys at the level he's been fighting them at. Curtis Blaydes, 17-3. Most top position time in UFC history. Over an hour. Over an hour. That's a lot. Hey, probably you. I have the worst luck at picks. Can't stand Henry. He's a great fighter, just annoying. I'm pulling for Aljo. And he says, I'm pulling for Bilal. Cheers, Eddie Alvarez. So I like this. It should be a fun night of fights. Like I said, we're going to switch over to Bellator after the main event, which is next. Curtis Blaydes, Sergei Pavlovich. We'll switch over to Bellator, pick up a few of those fights. And then, of course, we'll be keeping an eye on the countdown for Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia. If Robert or anybody watching, if you're watching those boxing matches or paying attention, if someone could just kind of give me an idea of where they are on those, like how many fights till Davis and Garcia, I'll switch over, when those guys are getting close to fighting. J Dix says he's a Chicago guy. Yeah, I like Bilal. I like Bilal a lot. I really like Gilbert Burns, though. I would really like to see Gilbert get a title shot, but I get that. Like, I mean, if Bilal was a Seattle guy, of course I gotta go for him, the local guy. Once saw 2 guys at a competition brushing horse's hair. It was also the main event. So I'm watching the boxing. I can do that. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate that. I know boxing, I love boxing. I love the sport. The pacing kills me, though. The pacing is tough when you're doing these live streams, because a lot of times with the big cards, unfortunately, they won't have very good fights for the undercard. I really wish they would take a page out of, the UFC playbook. You don't have to have, 5 must-see fights for the main card in boxing. But what you do need to have is, it's like, let's have a decent 3-spot. Let's have a sleeper. Let's have something that's just going to get everybody out of their seats, and everybody knows when that 3-spot comes, this is a fight you don't want to miss. You may get to know some new fighters. Then your co-main event, it needs to be notable names that at least the hardcore boxing fans know who they are. I remember boxing's never had great prelims, but it kind of seems like back in the day they would do a lot of things like, say, you have Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia fighting tonight. Back in the day, they would have something like, they would bring in Devin Haney, but they would put him in what they would call a showcase fight. And I don't have a problem with those fights. Some guy that he's probably like a 7 to 8 to 1 favorite over, a fight he's supposed to win, but somebody that'll make him work, and everybody gets to see, that star. And then you get the main event, of course, but some name notoriety, some reason to tune in before the main event. Should anybody been watching PFL? That production sucks. So much live between fights. Plus dead air, no commentary talking, just shows the empty ring. Yeah, I have not been watching the last couple, but yeah, it was getting pretty rough, man. And I know they have some investors that are getting really impatient, but they were getting impatient with pushing the pay-per-view model. It's like, dude, you have to put out a free show that people want to watch before you can even think about pay-per-view model. That's pay-per-view to me, it sounds like playoffs. Playoffs! You want to talk about playoffs? You want to talk about pay-per-view? Pay-per-view. You want to talk about pay-per-view. Nobody's even watching your free shows. All right, Curtis Razor Blaydes sat as maybe the second best heavyweight in the division for a long time. He was just sitting in that spot. Got a shot at, 2 fights against Francis. I think Francis didn't have the belt for one of them, if I'm not mistaken. But, that's a tough position to have. You lose twice to the champ. It's like you kind of got to wait till he goes somewhere else. And luckily for him, Francis went somewhere else. But I think Curtis Blaydes is the toughest fight for John Jones in the division. And I don't think it's even close. I would pick Curtis Blaydes to beat John Jones. I think he's wildly talented in all areas. And Jones doesn't have that X factor. He doesn't have that one-punch shot. I give Sergei Pavlovich a better shot. And you guys can call me crazy, but this is just kind of my intuition. I think Sergei Pavlovich tonight has a better shot of beating Curtis Blaydes than John Jones does at beating Curtis Blaydes. Jay Diggs, I did technically hit the lottery of sorts today. We homeschool, so went to the local library sale. Found a book from the early 1900s, first edition, that looks to be worth anywhere from $500 to $800. Oh, sweet, man. I'm trying to get money. Get that money, brother. What's up, Josh? All right, who's picking Pavlovich, by the way? And they're showing this replay of him knocking Derek Lewis out. That fight maybe stopped a bit early, but Derek wasn't really defending himself either. Good to see you in there. Josh, who do you have in the boxing match? The main boxing match tonight. Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia, Josh. Yeah, Curtis is just an animal. All right, and here we go. Here comes Sergei Pavlovich. Or is this Curtis? Yeah, this is Curtis coming out first. Because I was going to say, I expected Sergei to be coming out first. But then I started hearing Curtis's music, Mortal Kombat. Josh's Garcia. I wish that was an option. I wish we were picking that on the on our verdict picks tonight. Oh, beautiful. I earned 2,178 points for the Bruno Silva knockout. I needed it since I didn't pick the first 2 fights, and then the third one was a no contest. Definitely needed that. Crypto Keeper, you been buying any crypto yet, man? I've been kind of paying attention a little bit to what was going on. I thought about buying a little bit of Bitcoin, and then I have a friend that really keeps an eye on that. He said, well, it didn't pass the resistance of, I guess it's 27,500. So he assumes now is not a good time to buy. I don't know. I don't know if any of that stuff really matters. Curtis Blaydes, most takedowns in heavyweight history. 62. That's a lot of friggin' takedowns. Fourth highest takedown accuracy in heavyweight history. Fourth most significant ground strikes. So you want to fight a real wrestler, Sergei, right? And Curtis does everything. Because Curtis can knock you out. Curtis is an incredible striker. The one thing I would have to say for Blaydes tonight is do not engage with Sergei early. Dude's got 5 first-round knockouts. Take him down quickly. I could see Curtis's ego getting the better of him because I know he's been talking about how he wants to knock people out. He wants that respect. He's like, hey, I can strike with anybody. Don't strike with Sergei in the first round. Don't do it. Nope, waiting. Yeah, I've been doing the same thing on the stock market. It's like I've got some money sitting aside in a Roth IRA. I've just been waiting to pull the trigger on, but I'm waiting for this dip that, God, I don't know if everybody was calling crash there for a long time. And then, with greedflation, as I call it, all these companies just price gouging everybody, and it's a really weird economy because everybody, they realize, hey, there's certain things that people are gonna kind of buy no matter how much you increase the price on it. They've gotten used to a certain amount of things. If they have the money, they're gonna buy these things. And a lot of greedy companies have really taken advantage of it. It's really sad, actually, that we really have in my opinion, I know politics kind of usually get you in trouble, but, in my opinion, we kind of have this brain-dead Mad Hatter sitting in the White House that really doesn't know what the fuck is going on, and I think everybody's just robbing them blind. Prime Blaydes versus Prime Kane. Who takes it? Says J-Dag. Phil says Kane. Yeah, that's a great fight because they're stylistically, those guys are so so close together. I don't know. That's a hard one. That's a hard one. I think it come down to who's better on that night. Pavlovich to win by knockout plus 150. Blaydes to win by knockout minus 110. I would see what the distance is. I guess if I'm betting on this fight, I would see what the over-under is. Crypto Keeper says, facts. Yeah, and it's like, I mean, no matter what side of the aisle and stuff you're on, I think pretty much everybody has to admit, it's like this guy is, the guy in charge of our country right now, he's just not a leader. Leave the guy alone. Let him go sit in his retirement home and mumble to, he sounds like a brain-dead 80-year-old. And you got him in charge of an entire country, and then you're wondering why everything's falling to shit. It's like, this is not fucking brain science surgery. It gets frustrating having people argue with me on this kinds of things, because it's like, I know you're just arguing from a point of not wanting to be wrong. I know you can't really be having an honest conversation with me, but I don't know. Enough about that. Curtis Blaydes, 2 years older at 32, an inch taller at 6'4". Pavlovich with a 4-inch reach advantage. Blaydes a minus 155 favorite. I thought the odds were moving a little more, even a little more towards him. Actually sad they do this to him. Yeah, I would feel bad if that was my dad or my grandpa. I'd be pissed. What's up, Ziggy? Got Pavlovich by KO in rounds 1 to 3. Nice. Oh, yeah. If that was my grandpa, I'd be upset. I'd be like, leave my fucking grandpa alone. Judges. Ben Catalich. Oh, God. Chris Lee and Ron McCarthy. Chris Lee's in the house. Hold on to your wallets. Blaydes getting KO'd just like when he fought Lewis. That seems to be the path to victory, no doubt, for Sergei Pavlovich. If I'm Curtis, just stay away from that power in the first round. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a minus 155 favorite. Out of Chicago, Illinois, 17 wins against 3 losses and 1 no contest. Presenting the number 4th ranked heavyweight in the world, Curtis Razor Blaydes. And out of the red corner, coming off of 5 first-round consecutive knockouts. This is his first fight as an underdog in the UFC at plus 135. Fighting out of Moscow, Russia. 17 wins against just 1 loss. He is the number 3 ranked heavyweight in the world. Presenting Sergei Pavlovich. I got Blaydes 2 Crypto Keeper, but man, this fight could go any which way. All right, and a touch of gloves. I'm excited for this one, guys. I was excited as soon as this one was announced. I was excited. And how spoiled are we? We get this. We get a huge boxing match that a lot of people didn't think would ever be made. Because, you know, they say the top fighters in boxing just don't fight each other, but we get a barn burner today. All right, Pavlovich moving forward early. In my opinion, Curtis needs to try to wrestle early. Don't be too predictable, because obviously he can strike, but you can't strike with Sergei in the first round coming off 5 back-to-back first-round knockouts. That would just be suicide. Oh, there's a big right hand from Pavlovich. And he already hits Blaydes early. That was a shot. Oh, he went for it on that uppercut. Right hand there from Blaydes. Take him down, Blaydes. Don't get in a firefight. Dude, you're going to be looking up at the lights if you get in a firefight in the first round with this guy. Oh, good right hook there from Blaydes. Oh, big right hand right on the chin from Curtis, but he eats a right. I feel like Curtis's chin, he's got a B- level chin. He doesn't have a horrible chin, but it's not great. Good exchange of right hands there. Left hand, nice uppercut there from Sergei. Left hook lands for Blaydes, and Blaydes seems content to get in a firefight with him. And there's a right hook from Sergei. I know he wants to be champion. He feels like there's certain things he needs to do to be more entertaining to do that. But, I mean, if you take Sergei down a few times, especially early in the fight, it's a smart game plan. Good inside leg kick there from Curtis on a left hand. Good left hand for Sergei. Blaydes just playing with fire here, though. Outside leg kick lands for Razor. Oh, huge right hand for Pavlovich. Blaydes is down. Blaydes got dropped. We'll see if he goes for the takedown now. Good left hook there from Sergei. And this first round is not going Curtis Blaydes' way. He needs a change of game plan quickly. Oh, another right hook and a left hand from Sergei. Curtis lands some shots, but he's getting teed off on here. We got a super chat from Phil D. Roll. Cheers, fight. Now he goes for the takedown, but he's already compromised. Sergei stops it easily. Oh, there's a big left hand. This is not looking good for Curtis right now. Good jab and right hook behind it. Another right hook for Pavlovich. There's the right uppercut. What did I say? I said do not challenge this guy in the first round, Curtis. It's just a dumb move here in the first round here from Curtis. Good left hand gets through for Pavlovich. There's a right uppercut and Blaydes is falling over. And it's all over. Sergei Pavlovich with the first round knockout makes the belt symbol, and he will be next for Stipe versus John Jones. I'm calling it right now because who else is it? Curtis Blaydes, motherfucker! I picked you, damn it! What a dumbass game plan, man. I love you, Curtis. But that game plan's right out of the movie Dumb and Dumber, man. I mean, God, you could not have picked a dumber way to fight Sergei Pavlovich. Oh, this guy has 5 first-round knockouts. I think I'm going to go in there and see if I can hit harder than him, even though I'm the best wrestler in the history of the heavyweight division. Fuck, man. I think I just lost first place for the season on verdict. Damn, so too late to pick Sergei. Phil D says, bummer. Yeah, I know some of you picked Sergei by knockout. I'm glad I didn't bet on this fight. I almost went to a casino and bet Curtis, but there was something telling me just like, man, you know, he has this habit sometimes to want to prove his bravado lately with the striking. And, you know, that's fine against, you know, guys that don't have 5 first-round knockouts in the last 5 fights. What the fuck were you thinking? What the fuck were you thinking, Curtis? Blaydes came out. Blaydes is retarded. It was a retarded game plan, man. It's just so fucking dumb. I expected a lot more wrestling from Curtis. And then he starts getting caught. And he's like, oh, I don't know what's going on. Let's just keep swinging. It's like, fuck, man. Blaydes just like Lewis. Can't get it done under the bright lights. Oh, that's a good point, Ziggy. I didn't even think of the pressure on a big fight like this. That's a really good point. That could be true. The good news is, after that knockout, Curtis no longer stutters. Oh, my God. Miles ahead, Rob. Ain't no one passing you tonight. It's over with. What's up, King Cardano? Ryan Garcia and Gervonta Davis are scheduled to enter the ring at 8 p.m. Pacific. 11 p.m. Eastern. I think that's pretty accurate. So, but you're looking at about an hour and a half. I know, right? Can't stand and bang without Frankenstein's monster. Yep. Put almost all my points on verdict on Pavlovich by KO. Oh, sweet Ziggy. Good call, man. Great call. It's probably what his coaches are saying now, right? Longest knockout streaks UFC history. UFC, wow, he just tied Don Fry for a second all-time. Don Fry, an underrated legend, by the way. Chuck Liddell, he's 1 away from Chuck Liddell's record of 7. Man, Sergei's a scary dude, but like I said, Curtis just... Come on, man.
He's great, but hey, somebody was saying that he was going to easily take me down. What are you going to say now?
Well, that's exactly what I was going to talk about.
He went for 1 takedown.
We talked a lot in the fighter meetings and things about how...
Went for 1 takedown and then just decided to slug it out with the guy.
You beat him up with no issues. Was that something that...
To be fair, Curtis has been striking with everyone recently. Maybe I'm there trying one for picking him. Yeah, that is true, man. Greg says that's John's worst nightmare. I did say that I thought Sergei was a harder matchup for Curtis than John Jones. And I still hold that I think Curtis Blaydes could beat John Jones. Because stylistically, I don't think Curtis is going to have to worry about that knockout. But, man, just a really disappointing game plan here from Curtis Blaydes. Ganu versus Sergei. Who y'all got? What's up, Uncle Poles? Hey, that's not a bad question at this point, man. I mean, I would still have to go with Francis at this point. But, man, Sergei's got some monster power. Went for one takedown after he'd been doing the chicken dance for 20 seconds. Yep. Exactly. I think Sergei beats Francis and Jones. Yeah. Sergei, I mean, he's a big challenge for anybody right now. I think he could beat anybody in that heavyweight division on any given night. What a streak. What a streak. I mean, that's six first-round knockouts consecutively now. I'm buzzed. What is Bellator on again? I forget. It's on Paramount or Prime. Showtime, man. So I think you'll get it with your Paramount Prime. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to Bellator right now. Rafion Stots and Patrick Mix fighting for the winner of the, I believe it's the Bantamweight Grand Prix and the championship tonight. So fighting for $1 million. And just in Bellator style, Bellator's like, what's the biggest other fight coming up that, you know, that we can go up against? And it's like, hey, there's a huge boxing match. Yeah, we should have the finals for our Bellator Bantamweight Championship that night. And hey, get this, let's not advertise it at all either. Another one of these Bellator secret events, as I call it. Rafion Stots and Patrick Mix, that's a great matchup, but chances are looking like they're going to be fighting at the same time as Garcia and Davis. So obviously, we're going to be watching Garcia and Davis. Appreciate the turnout this week. Never mind, it's Showtime. I'm watching on Prime. I found it. Yeah, for the retarded kid. I was a big Francis fan. Sergei's boxing is far better. Yeah, it's hard to argue at this point. Mike, what you think about Nate Diaz choking out that guy? Sounds like a Diaz thing to do, man. I haven't watched the video yet, so I'm going to have to... have to figure that out. Oh, I don't know what is going on. I'll have to go over to Paramount, because apparently my... I don't know why, but it says my Showtime subscription is canceled. I don't remember canceling it. We should get it on Paramount anyways. How does Nate not get arrested, right? I mean, Nate just does what Nate does, and everybody loves Nate Diaz, I guess, even the police, apparently. Trying to find live TV here on Paramount Plus, and hopefully, get this Bellator fight or card. Oh, this interface on Paramount Plus is just impossible. It's not time, so it's not working on Prime. I have to wait until 10:55. Dude out here fighting the police too, right? Diaz Bros doing Diaz Bro shit. Oh, is Bellator not even started yet? They gotta at least be prelims, right? We can watch the prelims over on... Yeah, there we go. I think the prelims are over on YouTube, actually. They usually are. So I'm going to head over there. Yeah, Bellator and Showtime worked together to pretty much make it to where you could not watch the boxing match and the MMA match tonight. Now, keep in mind with this intelligent decision that Showtime is also running the pay-per-view boxing match tonight. So, I think take Bates Ryan into a KO. What's up, Travis Sturcho with the super chat? Thank you, my friend.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
All right, $7 on the night. All right, let's head over for some Bellator. Got Davis on that one as well. I agree. I got Tank via late KO. Yeah, I'm saying Tank after the end of round 8th. Wait, why is Bellator not live right now? Is it not even prelim time? There's prelims on right now. There's got to be. Apparently they're not on YouTube this week. Huh. Ryan Garcia by decision. Wouldn't be surprised if Bellator goes under sometime soon. Just seems like they've lost the hype the last couple of years. I agree, J-Dig. What's up, Kyler? Watching them on YouTube right now. Are you in the States? Bellator MMA live right now. Okay. I will check it out here, Robert. Apparently, I don't have the app at the moment, so I'll need to download it. I have it on my phone. Watching. Yeah, I didn't see him on YouTube, though. God, Roku's even making it harder to search for apps and stuff now. These interfaces are so obsessed with making you just see what they want you to see. They make it fucking hard to search things. And it's very frustrating. You're in the States then? Yeah, it's not coming up on my YouTube at all. I don't know what. Oh, there it's coming up on my phone. I don't know why it was coming up on my Roku. Weird. Okay. So, I'm just crazy. I hit something wrong. I don't know. All right, I'll head over to YouTube then. Rafael Stots and Apache Mix, by the way, for that Bellator championship, like, that's an incredible fight. I wish they didn't put that up against their own boxing pay-per-view. All right, I got it now. Thank you, Kyler. We got King versus Cruz. This is the end of the third round here, though. So we'll pick it up in the next fight here. See what their next fight is. I'm going to go to Tapology. The poll for Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia is still up. It's trending about 65% in favor of Davis. All right, this fight between Bobby King and Alon Cruz. Undefeated Samiko and Naba up next against Veda Artiaga. So, that'll be our next fight. Mads Burnell fighting tonight against Justin Gonzalez. Haven't seen him in a while. Aaron Pico returning against James Gonzalez. Yancy Medeiros, longtime UFC veteran, taking on Charlie Leary tonight in the 3 spot. Co-main event, former women's flyweight champion Alima Lay McFarlane taking on Kana Watanabe, 11-1, great fighter out of Ryzen. And then that main event, the championship, this will be the winner for the Bellator Bantamweight Grand Prix. Rafael Stots, 19-1, Patchy Mix, 17-1. That's a really good fight. That's a fight I've wanted to see for a long time, actually. So I'll have to go back and watch that after the boxing match, I guess. Yeah, if you're Bellator, though, you can't be feeling a lot of support when you have, the finale of your Grand Prix championship going on, and Showtime schedules their biggest pay-per-view boxing match so far of the year at the same time. That doesn't seem like a lot of support. Thank you, Kyler. Cheers, sir. Cheers, youngins. What's up, Jim? Cheers, Rob. Gotta catch up with you, says Kyler. What's going on? Yippee-ki-yay. Let's go. Sorry, just texting the wife here real quick. She's out in her classroom, and then she's doing some school stuff, so I was just trying to see if she's going to be home about the time I'm done streaming. Tanky Garcia fighting a catch weight tonight, 135 pounds. Didn't know that. Yeah, because I think Ryan was going to be fighting at 140 next, and Gervonta made him sign some hydration clause to where he can only hydrate back up to a certain point. And I know Gervonta's getting a lot of flack and stuff for that, but like if I'm Gervonta Davis, if you have that option of a bigger fighter, of making them not hydrate up to be so much bigger than you, why the hell wouldn't you do that? I don't want to be fighting somebody that's 10 pounds bigger than me on the night of the fights. I mean, weight classes for a reason. I realize that it's like, you're 135 pounds for about 3 fucking seconds when you get on the scale, and then you got some monster that hydrates back up to 170 and I don't know why it's a catch weight, though. I know there was some controversy, like I said, over the hydration clause that Gervonta Davis wanted Ryan to sign to make the fight. Obviously, Ryan did because they made the fight. Wow, stats for this one. Aaron Cruz dominating Bobby King. 91-41 strikes landed. Ground control, 7 minutes, 22 seconds compared to 22 seconds. Aaron Cruz just beating Bobby King from post to post tonight. I gotta go over to DraftKings, look at the odds on these fights, because I'm not super familiar with all the prelim fighters here tonight on Bellator, but I know the prelims are always fun. They always put on a good prelim show. I don't watch it enough. So, Samiko Inaba is a slight favorite, minus 135 in this next fight. Veda Arteaga is a plus 115 underdog. So, odds basically even for this next fight.
Take a look at his last fight against Emmanuel Sanchez. How fun this was.
Yancy Madero's fighting tonight. That guy's always fun. Fought Emmanuel Sanchez his last time out here in Bellator. I mean, put on some really exciting fights in the UFC. I'm happy to see him still fighting. Dude is exciting. Think because Davis is such a little guy, knew he couldn't get up to 140 pounds. I don't think he's ever fought above 130. They in Hawaii or something? What's with the Tikis? Yes, they are in Hawaii for a 2-day event, actually. They had an event last night. Liz Carmouche was defending her championship. I'd kind of forgot about it because it was a Friday night. And I usually don't do too many Friday events anymore. All right, Samika Inaba, 5-0. Veda Arteaga, 7-4. Arteaga 3 years older at 35. Here we go. Wish I was in Hawaii. Never been there, actually, though. All right, out of the blue corner, 3 of her 6 wins by sub or knockout. 7-4 as a professional, Veda Arteaga. And out of the red corner, she is undefeated, 5-0. 4 of those wins by finish, 3 knockouts, 1 submission. She is Bellator's number 9th ranked flyweight, Samiko Inaba. Wonder why Dana can't get a fight card over there for Holloway, but Bellator can. Yeah, I don't know why the UFC never goes to Hawaii. Now, I've been waiting for a Seattle card, and I actually have talked to some of the legislators and commission and different things and reached out about what was going on with that. Good body kick there from Inaba. Good outside leg kick there from Arteaga. So they didn't come right out and say, but one of the guys implied that he thinks that Dana is kind of holding a little bit of a grudge against the places that had the most severe lockdown policies, and he's just going to make them wait a little longer. Good 1-2 there from Arteaga, and a good right hand from Arteaga. I don't know. Seems a little petty. But good 1-2 there from Inaba. But he's going to be in Canada. They just announced Canada, so, I mean, that sounds good for Seattle. I mean, nobody had crazier lockdown rules, except for maybe China, than Canada. Good straight right and a left hand there from Inaba. Said the other day on a post-fight press that they just can't get a deal done in Hawaii. Oh, wow, really? All right. Yeah, I had wondered about that, but I never really researched it. Good left hand from Inaba. Inaba's a great boxer. Good left hand there from Veda Arteaga. Veda is always in wars, though. Inaba moving, pumping that jab. That being said, I really like Samiko Inaba at almost even odds. I think she should win this fight. Good 1-2 in the right hand for Arteaga. Oh, big right hand over the top for Arteaga. Yeah, and you see that Rafael Stots patchy mix. Main card starts at 8 p.m. Same time as their pay-per-view. Oh, big right hook for Naba and the head kick from the left side. Yeah, if I was going to bet anything this week, I wish I would have known the odds on this one. I'd have probably put $100 on Samiko and Naba. Oh, good left hand and a right hook, and then there's a nice elbow from Inaba. Dancing Hawaii doesn't have a big enough indoor venue to hold a UFC event. Refused to hold an outdoor event in fear of rain. He said that before in the past. Why rain is unpredictable. Makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, they do these Apex shows all the time, though. Why not give them one show? I don't know how big this arena is. It looks like it's under 10,000. Good knee to the body there from Inaba. And Bellator, they do a lot of small shows. I think the last Bellator I went to, they fit maybe 5,000 in there, maybe a little more. Good left hook and a 1-2 from Inaba. She is really dominating this fight. Like I said, I feel like that was a mistake by the matchmakers to make these guys even. I would have favored Inaba significantly. Arteaga's tough, but not in this fight. Good front kick to the body from Inaba and another. Big body kick there from Samiko. Right hand gets through for Arteaga. The body kick from Inaba. Oh, and a good right hand from Arteaga. That's the thing with Arteaga. It's like she's a fighter. She is a fucking fighter. She comes and brings it every single time. How the hell she's only 125 pounds? I don't know. She just looks like a little round. I don't want to be mean or anything, but it's like 125. I think if that's a small woman, and I'm not saying she's definitely not fat or anything, but she looks a lot bigger than Inaba. Oh, big right hand for Inaba. Good knee to the body from Arteaga and another right for Inaba. And I know a lot of people have complained about some of the female fights and stuff lately, saying, oh, they don't have enough finishes. Good 1-2 from Samiko. Samiko Inaba finishes fights. She's at 80% finish rate. Good little leg kick there from Veda. Oh, and a nice left hand at the bell for Inada. Big first round for Samiko. 10-9 Samiko Inaba. And we'll head over to round 2. Here in just a moment. What's for PBR? So what do you think of Henry's comeback fight? Sure hope and think he beats Sterling. I think he should have taken a warm-up fight. I think that's a mistake. Henry's tough. I just really would have liked to see him get a warm-up fight. Somebody lower, top 10, just kind of get his bearing about him, because I definitely feel like he could beat Aljamain. I think that's a tough ask of such a layoff, having that be his first fight back, though. Good right hand from Veda to start the second. Money fights till Tank versus Garcia. What's up, Gerben? We got about an hour until Tank and Davis. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Inaba. A good left hand from Veda Arteaga. We're actually watching some Bellator while we're waiting for that match to come up. I don't know the fight cards. Don't know. We'll let you know when they walk out, though. Tank and Garcia fight. Thank you. Rosado and Melikuyev fight on now on boxing card. That's all info I can give you. 7th round of 10-round fight. Thank you, Robert. I can look up the card. Because it's not even the pay-per-view portion, I don't think, until 7. Yeah, that's where you got to look. You got to look to see who wants your money. Say, who wants my money? And then okay, there we go. So they're in the 3 spot. Co-main event is next between David Morrell and Yamaguchi Falcao. I think we'll head over for that co-main event. I think we're going to get back in time for the Bellator main event too. Good left hand there from Arteaga and a 1-2. Good body kick by Inaba. The face of Arteaga though. She is busted up and cut. And that may be what she needs to wake her up. Arteaga is just, I mean, she reminds me of that kind of lady. It's like, yeah, she'll fight in the cage. But don't, if you're her neighbor, don't piss her off because I think she'll throw a plate through your fucking window too. Oh, big 1-2 from Inaba and a left hook. Arteaga is hurt badly. I mean, she is bleeding everywhere. Inaba could get the stoppage here in the second. God, I cannot believe I missed this bet. This is, to me, this is about as close to a lock as you get. That Inaba is almost even odds. Oh, 2 big left hands for Inaba. I feel like Sumiko Inaba is way better than Veda Arteaga. Inaba stalking Arteaga, catching a head kick there and landing a left hand. Oh, nice right hand right on the chin, and there's a right hook from Inaba. She's got Arteaga backing up now. Yeah, boxing co-main event up next, though. Oh, that is a decent co-main event, actually. For the WBA super middleweight title, David Morrell, undefeated, 8-0, 7 knockouts versus Yamaguchi Falcao. That guy's fun to watch. 24-1, 10 knockouts. So, yeah, we'll switch over for that. Rosado and Malikia fight on now. I'll let you know. Thank you. Yeah, we'll switch over to that boxing co-main event here in a moment. That way we'll have a better idea of the timing on Davis and Garcia. Good left hand there from Arteaga. Big 1-2 from Inaba. Push it, Inaba. You can finish it this round. Good left hook there from Inaba. I wish that in verdict we would do the picks for Bellator. I would rather do Bellator over PFL. Oh, nice right hand from Inaba. Beautiful counter right hook. She's just got such a beautiful fighting style. Right hand right on the button for Inaba. Arteaga she is a tough out though. Like I said, just a fighting lady in and out of the cage. I wouldn't be surprised to be driving by and see her fighting somebody in an alley. Good 1-2 and a left hook from Arteaga and a straight right. She's coming on. Good end of the second round for her. Straight right gets through for Inaba. There's a 1-2 for Inaba. Arteaga with the right hand. And Arteaga shoots for a takedown. Oh, big elbow from Veda. Good end of the round for Veda Arteaga. Still give the round to Inaba. 2018 Sumiko Inaba. She had Veda hurt several times this round. I thought there was a good chance she was going to take her out. And then Veda, Veda had a good showing in that last minute of the round. Her stuff, not enough to steal the round on my card, though. Yeah, like I said, I'll switch right over to boxing right after this fight because that should be just about the time the co-main event starts. Paramount Plus with Showtime, 7-day free trial right now. So if you're wanting to watch this, and I have Paramount Plus, it's incredible. I watch Paramount Plus more than I watch Netflix. Or at least as much. All right, here we go. Third and final. Oh, good body kick there from Arteaga and a left hand in the body. She thinks she won that second round. She could be right. Oh, big combination there from Arteaga. I might have jinxed this saying that Inaba was such a big favorite to win this. Good straight right there from Inaba. Co-main event. Sorry, I'm drunk. Boxing card round 9 about to start out of 10. Then it's the main. Yeah. No, I know it's the co-main next. Good right hand there from Inaba. Oh, nice left hook from Arteaga. Yeah, I'm going to have to go grab me a beer here in a moment myself, Robert. That sounds tasty. Good left hand there from Arteaga and a right hand right on the chin. Arteaga really coming back in this fight. We could have a big comeback here. Inaba, of course, never tasted defeat in 5 victories, 4 finishes. Good left hand there from Sumiko, but Sumiko, Inaba seems to be getting tired. Good left hand there from Inaba. And Veda, she's just one of these tough ride or die bitches. It's like, I don't even know if you'd know if she was tired. She just pushes it. Lady knows no quit. Oh, a couple of good left hands there from Inaba. And another, there's a great right hand from Inaba. Knee to the body from Arteaga and a right hand. Great rallies here in this women's flyweight bout. Both women land right hands. 3 minutes left in the third. Oh, what a big right hand from Inaba. And for all those people that are, saying a lot of times recently, oh, female MMA fights aren't entertaining, this is a great one here. Good left hand there from Inaba. And if Inaba gets through this, that's a great opponent to have on her resume. And in just her 6th fight, good right hand there from Veda. Nice 1-2 and a left hand there from Inaba. 2:15 left in the fight. Then we'll be switching over to the co-main event in boxing. Good right hand from Sumiko. Arteaga with the right. I like Arteaga's elbows on the inside. She needs to get in and throw more of those. There's a good left hook for her. Good 1-2 from Inaba. When Inaba can move in and out, though, that's really when she's the best. Oh, huge left hook there from Inaba. Great combination. That backed Arteaga back. 1.5 minutes left. Inaba is 1.5 minutes from going to the scorecards for just the 2nd time in her career. Both women land big right hands. The better one for Sumiko, though. There's a good left for Sumiko. Oh, and the left hook. Look at the footwork. Beautiful footwork from Sumiko Inaba. Lands the triple jab, then the left hook. She's just so beautiful to watch fight. Oh, there's the left hook and right hand behind it. And this fight, if you want to talk about like boxing stylistically, to me, this is kind of like when Corey Spinks fought Ricardo Mayorga. Arteaga doesn't... Oh, what a right hand from Inaba! How is Arteaga still standing? My goodness. Why is the rum always gone? What's good on Paramount Plus? I don't really watch much. I got 2 or 3 YouTube channels. Watch on a regular basis. They upload every Friday, and if I'm out working, I'll listen to fights here. Nice. Oh, what's good on Paramount Plus? They got the new Beavis and Butthead show that just dropped a 2nd season. For me, it's a lot of the old nostalgic stuff from like MTV. And good head kick there from Inaba. 1-2 and a left hook and a right uppercut. Wow, she's really trying to finish it. Man, 10-8. She just blistered Arteaga in those last couple minutes. All right. I got a 30-26, Sumiko Inaba. Why is the rum always gone? I don't know why. But yeah, they have that Yellowstone show, which of course is fun over there on Paramount Plus. Like I said, you got the Beavis and Butthead. You got all the old Ren and Stimpy shows. I like watching those. So I remember growing up, I like watching with my kids. Just a ton. If you're a Star Wars fan, or Star Trek, excuse me. They got that new Picard show. They got a bunch of Star Trek. The wife and kids are big Star Trek fans. I enjoy it when I'll watch it every once in a while. I'd watch one of like the new generation, the one from the 80s. I liked that quite a bit, but I've never sat down long enough to get through like a season or something of Star Trek. And I should, because I do enjoy it. I love sci-fi, like, like Twilight Zone and all that stuff. Paramount Plus, I just started watching a new show over there actually yesterday, called Rabbit Hole. With Kiefer Sutherland. I was watching the pilot. I am very impressed. So you'll have to check it out, J-Dig. Just Sparrow quote, stands up drunk. Okay, that's why. J-Dig, so many things on Paramount Plus. New episodes of Beavis and Butthead. Yes, 1883 and 1923 Yellowstone prequels. Sylvester Stallone series called Tulsa King. Tyler says Halo. Halo's over there? Okay. I didn't know. And they have all the old Comedy Central stuff. They get the new, like South Park movies and things. Speaking of that, South Park's got an issue. I know this isn't exactly MMA talk, but Warner Brothers HBO sounds like they're in some financial trouble because Paramount just threatened to freeze the episodes of South Park on HBO, any of the new ones, because they're saying they have not received a payment for them for the rights for like 2 years. That's very troublesome. I forgot to go back for the decision on this Inuba Arteaga fight. I'm assuming they gave it to Inaba. New Evil Dead is thumbs. Oh, sweet. Oh, yeah, that's out now, right? Yeah, that's one I'd like to see in the theaters.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we go to the featherweight division.
All right, well, I missed the decision. I'm assuming Sumiko Inaba won it. Oh, dude, Cocaine Bear was everything you could have asked for. That was incredible. For a thriller, I thought it was pretty funny. It was exactly what I expected, and I was not disappointed. Not at all. South Park is goated. Yeah, South Park's fucking great. As long as it's been going on, it's it's insane. All right, switch my box here over to boxing. All right, let's take a quick 5-minute intermission. Just while I get this situated here. Sorry guys, give me 5 more. I'm gonna reset this timer. I apologize. All right, guys. Now we should be ready for some boxing. Sorry for the wait time there. Natty Ice was my go-to a few years back. Can't even do any more at 29. Gets me too messed up. 2 more drinks and I've killed a fifth of vodka and 7 tall cans. Jesus. Drinking Screwdriver, 25-ounce Natty Ices since 10 a.m. At the house to myself for the first time. Got trashed today. Israel. What's up, Viva Pinata? Yo. So if you have not voted in the poll for Gervonta Davis versus Ryan Garcia, go to the Fights with Friends channel, click the community tab, and then you'll see the poll. And you can still vote and comment there. Last I looked, it was trending about 60% towards Gervonta Davis. Maybe 65. As I mentioned, I am choosing Gervonta Davis in this fight. I think he gets the knockout sometime after the end of the 8th round. And I'm still trying to find this boxing match somewhere on my my OctaStream box here. Hopefully we get it. Because sorry guys, I can't just be paying $85 for a pay-per-view every week though. It's a lot of money. It's good when everybody chips in. Then I don't mind it, but I don't want to ask everybody to pitch in $85 either. Halfway through an 18-pack of Labatt's. Nice. Build up a tolerance. It's my water because I don't drink water. Oh, my. What's up, Bill Hughes in the house? I just bet on Ryan Garcia. Got him at plus 188. Also bet on Garcia by KO at plus 490. Well, good luck, Billy. Target Ventures King Ryan, let's go. Well, I've been picking Gervonta Davis all week, so, you know, pick against me, you'll probably make some money. Because my picks have not been very accurate recently. Sweet Phil D, I'm on 7th, 25 ounce, so it's a lot. Can't do math right now, but over 13 beers. Plus 8 doubles of screwdrivers. Yep. Picked Ryan just because the odds were so good and he has a chance. No, I think he definitely does have a chance. I'm going with Davis, novice to boxing if I'm being honest, but I checked out some highlights and he can do it. Oh, I just hope it's a good fight. I didn't put any money down on anybody, so it's just like I'm a Gervonta Davis fan. So I guess that's the reason I would be going for Davis. But if he doesn't win, it's not the end of the world. Sorry, guys. I'm scrolling through trying to find this fight. I'm glad I started now. So I wouldn't want to be searching for it while the main event's going on. I know the co-main event's on now. You don't have the same box as me, I don't think, Billy, so I was just going to ask you what channel you're getting this on, but because I am not able to find it so far. It's on the Zone internationally if you have a VPN. I don't. I need to get into VPN again, but I have not had it recently. There's BKFC, so that tells me it's probably out here somewhere. Got it. All right, just in time for the co-main event. David Morrell Jr., Yamaguchi Falcao. Falcao 10 years older at 35. Morrell Jr. with a 5-inch reach advantage. Yeah, actually, I got it on the Zone right now, Billy. Speaking of box, Mike, did you send that out? No, I have not sent it out yet. It's on pay-per-view, one on my box. No, I just found it. I forgot. Thanks for the reminder, Robert. I'll get you one out. Like I said, I got an older one. I don't know how much good it's going to do you, but I'll send it there. Hopefully you get something out of it. All right, judges Max DeLuca, Patricia Morse-Jarman, and David Sutherland, New York, Nevada, and Oklahoma. I think those will probably be our same judges for the main event. Referee is Celestino Ruiz. I remember the name. He looks familiar. I don't really remember a lot about his style of refereeing or anything, though. All right, guys, it is the co-main event of the evening. First out of the red corner representing Vittorio, Brazil, 24 wins against just 1 defeat, 1 draw with 10 knockouts. Yamaguchi Falcao. 2012 Olympic Brazilian bronze medalist. Like we said, just the 1 loss, fighting for his first world title tonight. And out of the blue corner, 8 wins against 7 knockouts. He is undefeated in his campaign in the professional ranks with a record of 8 wins, no losses, and 7 wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight, making his Las Vegas debut and the 5th defense of his title, here is the undefeated and defending WBA Super Middleweight Champion. WBA Super Middleweight Champion, David Morrell Jr. Dude has 8 fights and he's got 5 defenses of the WBC World Championship. How in the hell does that work? Must have been one hell of an amateur fighter. Yeah, Curtis tried to box him. Not a good look. So UFC results. Bummer main event. Yep. All right, guys. Co-main event of the evening for the WBC Super Lightweight Championship. All right, here we go. Oh, good right hook early from Morrell. Morrell, like I said, 8-0-7 knockouts. Good right hand there from Gucci. Yamaguchi Falcao just with so much more experience than Morrell. Good left hook to the body there from Morrell Jr. Oh, big left hook from Morrell. Right hand and left hook, and he hurts Falcao already. Wow, Morrell has such power in those fists. Bam, another big right hook there from Morrell. Dude is unbelievably talented. Good right hook to the body and a right hook upstairs. Big left hook there from Morrell. John Morrell Jr. He just has not gotten the shine that some of these other good fighters have. Big left uppercut and a right hook there upstairs. Lands the right hook to the body. John Morrell Jr. in complete control early in this fight. Good right hand there from Falcao. Oh, man, what a combination from Morrell. This could really be his coming out party. Big right hook from Morrell. And the defense on the other side. Left uppercut, right hook. Right hook to the body. There's that left uppercut, right hand again. Oh, Morrell, he is fumbling, stumbling, crumbling. And he goes through the ropes with that right hook. That is a knockdown. Wow, Yamaguchi Falcao, he barely knows where he is right now. He is eating significant leather. Eats a big right hook there. And Morrell is a great finisher. Lands a 1-2 uppercut to the body. Right hook upstairs. There's a left hook and a left uppercut. And Morrell falls forward. I think he would have fallen flat on his face if, or excuse me, Falcao falls forward. I think he would have fallen on his face if Morrell hadn't been there. Two big left hooks and a right hook. And he knocks Falcao out. Falcao is out. Wow, they're coming in to feel his pulse. That is not the greatest sign.
You got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, they're flipping Yamaguchi Falcao over. Wow, you can see his chest moving. He is breathing, but wow, scary moment here. David Morrell Jr. What an absolute stud. Damn. Ray Borg's story is crazy. One retired, then came back to join Bellator. Missed weight, retired again without ever fighting in Bellator. Oh, is he retired again? I seen he was scheduled. I'm already a minute into the fight. KO. Yeah, Dave Morrell pieced him up, man. Yeah, you can't go to toe-to-toe with David Morrell Jr. This guy's an absolute stud. 9-0, now 6 title defenses. That means he had a world title in his 3rd fight. That's how good David Morrell Jr. is. That's insane. A minute behind you, never mind. Kyler, yeah, that was vicious, man. Absolutely vicious. And Yamaguchi Falcao, I know they moved the cameras away, but he was still down on the ground as of a minute or so ago.
Yeah, I honestly wanted to give a little bit of more
Cheers, everybody. Drinking some PBR, Pabst Blue Ribbon. I've been on a Pabst Blue Ribbon kick lately. I'll drink one beer for quite a while, and then I'll switch it up. New David Wynn, he's a beast. Falcao's still down. Yeah, that was... Man, David Morrell Jr., I mean, he is just something special. They're sitting him up now and kind of like trying to talk to him, but I don't think he knows what the hell is going on right now. Damn, I mean, he got knocked the fuck out. America, this is Kyler. America!
In his last fight, went 12 rounds, while Stots in the 12th round. We know what happened when Gervonta was put in a medically induced coma. Thankfully, miraculously, able to recover back home in his native Kazakhstan. But Morrell is hell for a lot of people at 168.
Wow! Apparently, David Morrell Jr. almost starched his last opponent, ended his career. This guy's just got it. The accuracy of these PowerPoint punches is just scary. And at 168, David Morrell Jr., dare I say it, one day a showdown with Canelo Alvarez. Cheers now. I'm drinking Cosmopolitan. I ran out of OJ. I'm on the cranberry juice. Cosmopolitan, that sounds like a very girly drink there, Robert. Very, very girly drink. You got you one of those Bud Light cans with the rainbow on it too? No. I'm just messing with you. Rob, I want to have a drink off with you. I don't know if I would challenge. I don't think I would challenge Rob to a drink off. So thank God Yamaguchi Falcao is up to his feet. Thank God. Scary moment because Dave Morrell Jr. God, that guy hits hard. Look at that right hook again. He just falls. Completely flat. You see Dave Morrell has to step over him. Wow, want to see a dead body, kids? Damn. Just the timing. I know everybody wants to talk about the power, and that's great. But the timing to land these shots almost every time exactly where he wants to. That pinpoint accuracy is very rare. It's very rare to be able to do that to guys at this level. And Yamaguchi Falcao is a great fighter. You know, he's a really good fighter. I expected him to put up a decent fight tonight. That is not what happened at all. Love to drink with everyone on the channel, right? How many more fights till Tank and Garcia? It's next, Josiah. This was the co-main event. Svet thinks he can beat him. His head hit the mat so bad after the KO, and that's what happens. That's when it gets scary. When we've had some deaths in boxing, a lot of times it's that the head hitting the canvas, and that's what it was. Our death was, I think it's been 2 years ago now in BKFC. And the guy fell flat forward and jammed his neck when his head hit the canvas. Time beats speed. Timing beats speed. Precision beats power. Yep. And he's got it all. He's got the speed. He's got the power. He's got the accuracy. That's what I want to see in the theater. I would love to see it with all you guys. In theaters Thursday. Big George Foreman. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find somebody to watch it with me, but mixed drinks. So if you can't drink whiskey, tequila shots, mixed drinks, I'll drink in a beer and sure a wine if someone offered it. You can hang with me. Man, yeah, I was a huge George Foreman fan growing up. I had his biography about everything he went through in life. Just an absolutely amazing life. And then, of course, when in 1995, he's fighting Michael Moore for the heavyweight championship. I'm sitting on my Uncle Joe's couch in Walla Walla, Washington, where I grew up. I'm sitting there and I'm just watching Michael Moore just outbox him for round after round, round after round, and we hadn't shut it off. It was on, I think it was I don't know if it was on the HBO pay-per-view or if it was on just HBO. Because what was nice back then is you didn't have so much stuff on the internet. The internet was very new. So, and HBO would show the pay-per-view the week after. So my uncle had HBO. Usually we would just wait a week and, we'd never hear who won unless you sought it out. You wouldn't hear who won. So then we'd go watch it the next week. And what's up, Alexander? Hi. You don't need to spam it like 5,000 times. It's on regular HBO. Thank you, Bill. Alexander, what the fuck, dude? We're both hitting it at the same time, Billy. Should all go to see the movie The Machine with Burt Kreischer on Memorial Day. Oh, I want to see it. My wife wants to see it too. Here's the big one, Robert. We're going to go, I think, to the Gorge in in Washington. It's called George Washington, and it's this huge natural gorge and stadium. People camp over and all this stuff. But Burt Kreischer's doing his last show of the year because that's his favorite venue in the world is the Gorge at George. And so, the wife's a big fan of Kreischer. My youngest daughter and her boyfriend, fiance are big fans of Burt Kreischer. I know they really want to see it. Really want to go. Alexander, hi. Cheers, my guy. I didn't even see Alexander. That movie's going to be so funny. Well, because Alexander got put in timeout. Yeah, maybe he was a little high. I don't know. David Morrell Jr., though. I can't wait to see that guy.
David Benavidez is here tonight. You just
Oh.
He's next. We want him. That is next. Hey, baby, you got it next. What is it?
So David Morrell Jr. just said David Benavidez is next.
What about Benavidez, man? What's Benavidez? It's next. 100%. I want Benavidez. I know one, and I never got the different the one city. No, Benavidez. Like I respect him. I respect you, man. I respect him. I respect the team, Benavidez.
There are not many guys that come around like David Morrell Jr.
Terrific performance. Like it's one opportunity
I am glad we switched over for the co-main event. This guy's power is just... I mean, it's just unheard of outside of the heavyweight division. And like I said, also the speed, the accuracy. Really cool guy, too, wearing the autism awareness jacket here. And I know he does a lot of work with autism. And especially children with autism. Dream venue to see comedy or music is Red Rocks Amphitheater. Look up Gorge at George, Robert. When you talk to artists that like the outdoor venues, most of them will tell you Red Rock and Gorge are their number 1 and 2. Some of them prefer Red Rock, some of them prefer the Gorge. Sounds like they're both great. I've never been to Red Rock, but I know a lot of people say that's the best stadium out there. Red Rock's an hour from my house. Oh, really? That's good to know. Alexander's most likely a child. He's spanned high. So, yeah. Probably. That's why I didn't get too mad. I was like, it's just high, and it's not like, you know, he's not spamming it like 10 times a second. But yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, I'd love to go to Red Rocks. I'd love to see him at the Gorge. So we see one thing over there in Red Rocks in Colorado, Billy. Then you can come over here and we can go watch something at the Gorge in Washington. It's actually in the city of George, Washington. And that's pretty much all they're known for now is the Gorge. So Jealous Billy, a Bill Burr did a special there. Yeah, I seen that. And it was hilarious. I loved the cake joke. I don't want to ruin it for anybody that hasn't seen it, but the cake joke had me dying laughing. All right, there was the weigh-in from yesterday. Ryan Garcia weighed in at 135 pounds. Gervonta Davis, 135 on the nose. You see Ryan, Ryan is significantly bigger. Oh, and there's the push from Gervonta first. Puts his hand on Garcia. Ryan pushes back. And there you go. Always a fun scene. Uncle goes to multiple concerts there every year. We did our Easter Mass there. It is beautiful to say the least. Oh, really? That's an interesting place to do it. Bill's my favorite comedian. He needs to come to Wisconsin. Yeah, Bill Burr's fucking hilarious. All right, guys, it is time for the main event of the evening. It's going to take a little while for these guys to get down here. But in 20 minutes or less, I think we should be looking at Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia in the ring. All right, notorious Conor McGregor chiming in. That's how it's done. Well done, gents. Good luck tomorrow. Heard the acoustics is the best for an outdoor venue because the sound bounces off the natural red rock cliffs. Well, Bill, I bet it was an awe-inspiring feeling. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, similar thing at the Gorge. And George. Wow, speaking of beautiful venues, this is a beautiful venue they're at here tonight. I know we've seen the T-Mobile Arena for different events and stuff, but I love the setup here for boxing. It's a big fight. Love and boxing actually puts two big fighters against each other, for sure. I'll bet someone a $5 donation. The Tank wins, says Kyler. All right, anybody want to bet with Kyler? $5 donation on Ryan Garcia. I like that. I like that. You guys should bet against each other for donations. That's a great idea because I win. Because I get all the donations. All right, and I can officially announce it now that they're showing the DraftKings Sportsbook. I don't have anything up this week, but they're sending me some things. It is official. Welcome, DraftKings Sportsbook, to the Fights with Friends family. Official sponsor, and you'll start to see more of their logos and definitely some big promotions here where you guys can get some huge bonuses for using our code. And Billy says, I'll just donate the $5. Thank you, Billy, with the super chat. All right, Gervonta Davis minus 135 by knockout. Garcia plus 350 by knockout.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
All right, Garcia to win and under 1.5 knockdowns. That's interesting. Plus 320. Garcia to win and over 1.5 knockout downs. 550. Davis to win and under 1.5 knockouts. It's just... don't get into all those prop bets, in my opinion. All those different little things, those are where those guys really make the money. I like mostly straight bets. If Canelo Alvarez is fighting, I might put some money on a knockout. I donated support the real bet I put on Garcia. So everyone pull for Garcia. Yes. Match starter now. What's up, Zen and Nick? They are making their way to the arena any minute here. Bill should have sent to me to bet against Kyler. Then I sent it to Mike. Would have been funny and good. Hey, it's good for the channel. He donated $5. I'll tip when you show that damn match. Well, Zen and Nick, if you're not a fucking retard, I think you know that I can't just show free pay-per-views on YouTube. But, gosh, the offer still stands. All right. Yeah, I don't think Showtime would be very happy with that. All right, just moments away, Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia. Let's go to the polls. We'll go to the final polls here. Which are still open, by the way. All right, 51 of you have voted. I'm going to bring them up so everybody can see them at the same time here, though. All right, here we go. Davis by decision, 14%. Davis by knockout, 43%. So that's 57%. In Davis's camp. Garcia by knockout, 24%. By decision, 16%. 40% for Garcia. 4% of you said draw or disqualification. And some comments here. Wyatt Matheson, I have Davis via KO. However, if this is open weight, I'd pick Garcia. Interesting. I like it. PBR Street Games is going to be fire. E. Combs says Davis and under 6. Josiah Perez. I think Davis KOs him. I'm going to agree with that. All right. Catch weight, 136-pound catch weight. 12 rounds in the 135-pound division. Prizes. It's weird. Zen is most of my online games now. What's up, Alexander? Are you not watching Bellator anymore? I'm watching Bellator, but this is a big pay-per-view match. This is two of the biggest name boxers in the world actually getting together and fighting here. Martin Morrell is not even on Bellator tonight. He's here at the Showtime card. one of their, maybe their number one announcer. We'll finish up Bellator. Bellator's still going on after this. We'll flip over because I do want to see Rafion Stots and Patchy Mix. Making me feel like WTF. Says, Rob, why did you time them out? I wanted to hear them try to talk shit back. Drunk can't tolerate stupid people, so timed out Zen. Don't get mad, Chad. Yeah, I didn't even see what he said, but Bellator was last night. Liz Carmouche kept her title. Back-to-back nights, Billy. Actually, Carmouche fought last night. Tonight is the finale of... Sorry, Kyla. Please don't advertise other people's fight companions. It just doesn't bode well for the channel. So we're not trying to advertise for the competitors, even though I love Chill.
15,500 over his last 7 fights, headlining his first pay-per-view here, where his former mentor Floyd Mayweather made a lot of money. And when you look at this matchup, we're going to take a look at the keys to...
Al Bernstein just kind of laughed. I love Mario Ranallo, but Al Bernstein's one of the greatest boxing commentators of all time. He's probably thinking, dude, can you shut up so I can talk about boxing?
Yes, we're talking about all the things that make this a great match outside the ring. But I'm going to tell you something. What makes it great inside the ring is that it's...
Yeah, I like it too. I wish they would have advertised it a little more. One FC on... Oh, yeah, I forgot about One FC on Prime and BKFC. BKFC, I think, is having back-to-back nights, too. I think they're doing something tonight, too, if I'm not mistaken. All right, keys to victory for Gervonta Davis. Not too many giveaways. You can hook to, land the overhand left. I always loved the breakdowns of Al Bernstein growing up, because he's one of the guys that really made ESPN Friday Night Fights special. Next week is BKFC, and guess who got tickets? That's right. It's your boy, dragging my uncle, who doesn't watch any combat sports. Gonna be epic. Nice. That's worth a round of applause. Yeah, Mike Perry's fighting next week, man. PR, that big card, maybe the biggest card in BKFC history. Mike Perry, Luke Rockhold. I know you got Big Ben Rothwell on there. You got Chad Mendez on there. Who else? There's some other big names on there. Yeah, no, we're definitely watching that one. And it is Saturday next week, right, for the BKFC? I gotta look it up. I have the BKFC app right here. Yeah, BKFC 41. Oh, Ched Mendez and Eddie Alvarez. That's right. That'll be fun. Oh, they never found a replacement for Ben Rothwell. Huh. So Ben Rothwell's not on this card now? Interesting. Huh. Still a really, really good card. I was looking forward to seeing Ben Rothwell that fight, though. On 29th. Gosh, I'll buy that one. So all you have to do is pay the whatever it is, $6 a month or whatever for a month of BKFC channel. I just, to support them, since they made it super reasonable, I just never cancel it. I think I said it's like $7-8 a month. It used to be $5. But I'm like, no, I want them to stick around, so I'll gladly pay the $7 or $8 a month. Even though, oh, it is, yeah, 29th is a Saturday, so there we go. They're having a subscription. Yeah, they have a monthly subscription, but you can just sign up for 1 month, and it's like $7-8. Post videos. I got first level seats, so should have a good view. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, I'd love to go to a BKFC event sometime. I'm glad you're getting to go to this one though, Bill. That's a nice card. That's a really good card. All right, Gervonta Davis hitting some pads in the back. Scheduled time for them to walk out was 8 o'clock. That's 7 minutes from now. Looks like somebody just came into the locker room, Gervonta Davis, to get his attention.
He doesn't get enough credit for that. And again, great counterpuncher. So Tank Davis, I mean, full package.
Al, Gervonta Tank Davis.
I'm not sure who will be walking out first because this is a catchweight. It's not for any titles.
And yes, hasn't always been.
But it doesn't matter. I don't care. I don't care if you have a title, bragging rights, whatever it is. I would rather just get two of the best fighters in the world in there. And from whatever happens there, we'll decide who the best 135-pounder is on the planet. But remember, Gervonta's fought at 126 and 130. I don't believe he's ever fought at 135. This feels like it's the worst sport for Rothwell. Hope he does well in it, though, right? Yeah, he is kind of slow and plodding. That's a good point. That's a good point, Kyler. Davis should walk out second. He is the A side, meaning he makes more money. I would think so. I would think so, but I know Ryan Garcia has a huge following because he's... I'm not sure if it's him or his team, but he's got some social media geniuses around him. I know he has a huge following on like all social media outlets. Who knows? He either could walk out first.
I really believe that Tank's team is worried he's going to lose. You've been sleeping under the fucking wheel for many, many years.
I'm here, baby.
Nothing feels worse than your team not believing in you. Tank Davis by KO, like I've been saying, and it might be early. Thank you.
Leonard Ellerby, Gervonta Davis advisor, Oscar De La Hoya, Ryan Garcia's promoter. Those are fight words, and we will get to fighting.
All right, Oscar De La Hoya going at it with Gervonta Davis's promoter there. Look who's in the house, Sugar Ray Leonard and Manny Pacquiao. Wow, Sugar still looks so good. It looks like he's 35. He's got to be in his 60s now.
Well, that's a good question. It's fighting at first, but then as you work out, as you train for 6 months or whatever.
I met Sugar Ray Leonard back in, oh God, I think it was 2001, 2002, somewhere in there. ESPN Friday Night Fights came to Airway Heights, Washington, and I went with my brother-in-law, and the day before they had Sugar Ray Leonard Day, and we got to go there, and I mean, he shook people's hands, he signed autographs, signed whatever you would bring. I went there. I was a huge Angel Man Freddy fan at the time. I don't know how many of you guys know who Angel Man Freddy was. This is a little dated back, but he was fighting Lamar Murphy. Antonio Tarver was also on that card. Wasn't real well known at the time. But he, I believe he got knocked out by Eric Harding with a body shot, if I remember correctly. Last pick, like it's about to start. No, fighters haven't walked out quite yet. Not like MMA walkout. Main events walkout is crazy in boxing and big fights like this. Yeah, they like to have the pageantry. And I'm somewhere in between. Like, I'm good with, actually, the pageantry. All the pageantry's fine. I don't always want to listen to them talk about the fight for an hour before it happens. I mean, that's just... Especially if I'm doing the live streams like this, because it's a little bit of pressure. I know everybody's waiting to see the fight, talk about the fight. So you kind of end up with some dead air there. So I post about Frank not returning to MMA to fight on card with his daughter, also fighting in August. Oh, I think I did. Yeah, I don't remember why. I don't remember why he is not fighting. Oh, I hope they didn't just starch my event. That's fine. I'll reset my box. It looks like somebody's trying to starch this though. I'll just unplug it and plug it back in. I do not want to miss this fight. Frank Mir's fighting autotype. Changed Mir to not. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't know it was canceled, though. As you walk out against Rob is the perfect amount of time for stars of that caliber. Yeah, I like that, Kyler. Yeah, and I like Izzy's walkouts. You know, the UFC's not as big a fan of the walkouts and stuff. They give him a little bit of leeway there because he's one of their biggest stars. But, yeah. No, I love the walkouts. It's like, give me a few minutes. We don't need 20 minutes, but, a few minutes. 5 minutes is fine. 5 minutes is fine. And I would say maybe just for champs or just for the main event. And maybe just for the champion. I don't know, maybe a little less time. That wouldn't be a bad thing in boxing if they limited the time. That they could take to get down to the ring. Still use the other box downstairs, Mike, and just delete where you are. Yeah, the other box kind of fizzled out. It doesn't, it's down a lot. It doesn't work as well as it did, but yeah. I have them both up here right now, actually, just in case. For pay-per-views, I'll bring up the second one just in case if I can't get it on one. But the Octastream box really hasn't had much in a while for the pay-per-view fights. I've heard a lot about those VC boxes. I just haven't had the cash to throw $300 down on one recently. Oh, I hope we didn't just lose this. Oh, there we go. Okay. No doubt championship fights in MMA are a good idea, just not 20 minutes long. For the walkouts. Yeah, I hear you. My new VC box works amazing. It has a ton of stuff the other boxes don't. Nice. I might have to order the 300. I might have to look at it now because it's worth it if your pay-per-views are working. All right, 40 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you're not subscribed yet, what are you waiting for? This is the best community in all of combat sports on YouTube, guys. Knowledgeable regulars. Many of the people are here every single week. PFL and Bellator, in my opinion, have the worst production. Take too long between fights. Bellator production's much better than PFL recently, though. And I think they have been better since they've been on Showtime. Box also has a Flow Sports subscription on it. Nice. I did see Flow Sports show up on mine too. I haven't really looked over there too much lately. If if Gordon Ryan's fighting, I'll head over there.
Respecting each other's power, so I think Tank Davis is gonna.
Or do you want to order said box? I don't know. If you have the site or something of how to order it or whatever, you can go and put it on there, Billy. I think we're gonna be fine. Maybe not a link, but maybe tell them what to search for. Oh, they are on Amazon now. Okay. So there you go. Just type in VC box, I guess. Letter V and then SEE. Let's find a solid seller. Yeah, I was thinking about there for a while, like your friend John does there, Billy, about going straight to the distributors and becoming a reseller myself, if enough people were interested, and then we could have a chat up, so we could I'd open up a chat on Facebook. Just like John does there, and then if people are having issues or having some people maybe have suggestions and want to share different channels and shows and stuff, we could put together some kind of chat like that. I think that would be fun. Gonna go ahead and buy one of those. Nice color. For the box to work, you must have high-end, high-speed internet. Otherwise, it will never load correctly. John and I. Oh, no longer friends. I guess his beliefs are too extreme now. Hey, yeah, me and him, I'm friends with him on Facebook, Billy, and I kind of got, I would disagree with him on some things. I definitely disagree with him on some things. He was pretty respectful on some things, but yeah, we just disagreed. He's, he does have a bit extreme views. I live in the North Woods of Wisconsin. Bad internet. Oh, just a mutual friend we had, Robert. Guy I bought my first box from, actually. Yeah, I just try to not talk too much politics if it's somebody I don't agree with, but it's like, I don't know. We all have a right to believe what we want. I don't have to, and I don't want to agree with everyone. DN. What's that? All right, and they are going through a little history here. Of Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia. I ride Sci-Horse, and I'll let you know a secret, Mike. I met John 20 years ago in that game, so you can see his hypocrisy. Best to avoid it online. Yeah, for sure, Kyler. No, none of that. None of that, Robert. Sorry.
He's one of the great champions from the history of boxing. 32-0. His brother Andre Ward was great.
I can't remove you. Remove that. I don't know why I can't remove that without removing you as a moderator. But can you remove that comment, please, Robert? That just does not. Just does not go well on these channels, anyway.
A short time ago, walking the red carpet here is the former 5-time world champion, former unified.
Damn cheesehead, Kyle. I'm a fib. There's electricity.
Champion, member of the Boxing Hall of Fame, Andre Ward is here in the house to see this mega fight.
Okay, I still see it on there too. Still shows up on ours. I don't know. Anyways, all right, main event. My wife in the military, and I had to move to Wisconsin. All right, 12 rounds at 136-pound catch weight. Two of the biggest fighters in the game putting their O's on the line. This is what we're talking about all the time, guys. This is what the old timers that we all revel, all the fight fans, we revel that they used to fight. You know, they didn't care what the record was. All the best fighters fight the best fighters. And tonight, the best fighters are fighting the best fighters. This is why we love MMA and the UFC so much, because the best fighters have to fight the best fighters. Garcia walking out first. That's kind of what I figured, Billy, but it wouldn't have completely surprised me if I seen it the other way. Nice up there, though, in Wisconsin. My buddy's got a property up there just north of the Dells. Nice. Hashtag for the shoe. Let's go, Davis. All right. And here he comes, the king, Ryan Garcia. Undefeated. This guy has a huge following, especially for the amount of fights that he's had. He hasn't been in as many of these big fights as Gervonta Davis has. But as I mentioned earlier, I mean, as far as promoting himself, he's got an incredible promotion team behind him. I'm not sure if he's, you know, like the, maybe say social media genius there, or if he's got a genius team behind him. But they are definitely have been very successful in promoting him. Says I hit, said I want to remove it. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, it's still on mine too, Robert. I don't know why. It's up there in the chat now. Or it's a ways back now anyway, so. Okay, thanks, Robert. I had to refresh for some reason, but now it just shows as if you never posted it. Yeah. Only mods and administration, aka Mike, can see, I guess. I don't see it now that I refreshed. So there you go. All right, Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia. Billy's got some money on Ryan. All right, it is finally time from T-Mobile Arena via Seattle, Washington, and Fights with Friends, and here he comes. All of his belts and a great walkout here, Gervonta Tank Davis. It's a live rapper. I'm not sure who that is. But we got a live rap performance here for Gervonta Davis. I have to turn it down because the music will definitely get me flagged. What's up, Edie? Says it's Garcia time. This is not a bet I'm willing to take. Yeah, me either, PR. I mean, like, if I was going to bet, I would have bet on Gervonta. And, you know, he was a sizable enough favorite. I'm just like, I don't know. Ryan Garcia is really good, man. He really is. And, you know, a lot of things wouldn't surprise me, including Ryan Garcia outboxing Davis an entire fight and possibly even knocking him out late. There's a lot of things that could happen here. It's Garcia time. The rapper fake singing to his recorded track is beyond lane. Oh, that's stupid. I didn't realize that. Yeah, good luck, Billy. Still think Tank is going to be the last man standing, though. Yeah. No, I agree with you, Wyatt. I hope Billy can win some money, but I would say Gervonta. His last fight, a TKO round 9 of a Hector Garcia. And Gervonta, he solves these puzzles. Everybody's a puzzle to him. And he's a similar fighter to Floyd Mayweather in the way he studies people, but obviously much different in the fact that his path to victory is so violent. His path to victory is organized chaos. I know everybody wants to compare everyone to Mike Tyson. And, you know, that's a natural comparison for a lot of hard hitters. But listen, Gervonta Davis, he's got one fight that's went the distance. He may not have a lot of early knockouts, but you give him long enough, you give him those 12 rounds, he's figured everybody out to this point. Gervonta Davis, 4 years older at 28. Ryan Garcia will have a huge height advantage, 3 inches taller at 5'8.5". Both men 135 pounds. Garcia will have a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 70 inches. And I think the way Ryan boxes, the way he extends his body, the way he does one of these things, he's going to be able to kind of parlay that reach to be more than what it is. Kind of like how John Jones, you know, he's got a great reach, but he's the best at using it. Similar thing with Ryan Garcia. This is going to be more like a 5-inch reach advantage, in my opinion. Rules: no 3 knockdown rule tonight. Only the referee can stop the fight. Fighter cannot be saved by the bell in any round. The fight is official after round 4. So if something happens that, you know, an incidental foul or headbutt, if they get through 4 rounds, they will go to the scorecard and determine a winner. Sorry, what? I disagree. I'm with you, Robert Carey. I'm very sad we can't say it out loud, especially the Navy vet. Oh, Tank is about as much chance of winning this fight as Chael Sonnen and Tony Ferguson winning the presidential race of the United States. And I'm not taking a side here, guys. I just don't want to get headed down that road in a sports commentary chat, because a lot of people just, it turns them off and they'll just leave the channel. And I get it. You know, you guys don't come here to hear my political beliefs or anyone else's. All right, there he is, King Ryan 24 years old. Oh, what a big moment to be in. And I would say at 28, especially since he's talked about possibly retiring in a few years. I don't know how serious he is, but more on the line, in my opinion, for Gervonta Davis than there is for Ryan. Ryan's 24. He's got a lot of time to bounce back. Judges tonight, Tim Cheatham, Dave Moretti, and Steve Weisfeld. 2 Nevada, 1 New Jersey. Very experienced judges. I don't know if I would agree with all their decisions. Thomas Taylor is the referee for this one. All right, guys, we've been waiting for this one for a while, before it was officially announced, since they were negotiating it. We've been excited about this one for the king of 135 pounds. The knockout king versus the punching punching phenom. All right, from Las Vegas, Nevada via Seattle, Washington, fights with friends, family. Let's get it on. First, out of the red corner, representing Los Angeles, California, with a perfect record of 23 wins, 19 of them coming by way of knockout. One of the best pound-for-pound fighters on the planet, King Ryan Garcia. Show on Ryan, Billy. Yes, but that usually means I'm wrong. Here we go. Main event time. Crowd is electric. Yes. All right, and fighting out of the blue corner, one of the hardest hitting pound-for-pound fighters on the planet, representing Baltimore, Maryland. 28 victories with only 2 of those fights going the distance. 26 knockouts. They call him the Tank for a reason. Put your hands together for Gervonta Davis. Have 100 on my 2 bets on Garcia, Wyatt. Amen, Rob. Late to the party. Oh, geez. Judge's name is Cheatham. That gives me confidence. That's good. I never thought of that. Garcia to win, and Garcia to win by knockout. I mean, it could definitely happen. Like I said, I'm not predicting this fight. Well, I am predicting. I was saying Gervonta Davis in between the 8th and the 12th, but I'm not confident enough to bet money. Maybe $5 to a friend. All right, here we go. Actually, I'll bet Billy. Billy, I got a bet for you. Whatever's in the tip jar, I'll bet on Gervonta Davis against you for Ryan Garcia. No knockouts, just who wins. Like I said, odds were too high to pass on. Nice. You cheat 'em. What do you think, Billy? Is that just $12 now? All right, Garcia moving forward, pumping the jab. Davis, it can be a bit of a slow starter. Look at his focus, though. He's focusing on the eyes of Ryan Garcia. He's not throwing a lot of shots here. I want to study you. I need to see exactly how you respond to everything. because eventually I'm going to knock you out. And Garcia never tasting defeat, extremely confident. A little bit of a hesitant first round. No surprise here in a 12-round bout. I put half the top money in already. This is true. Bet 0 against my 5, and I'll give you 10 if Garcia wins. Bet 0 against your 5. So you're just going to give me $10 if Garcia wins? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I'll take your money. Live money odds, minus 220. Davis, Garcia, plus 170. Is that what you got, Billy? Or have they moved already? Good jab lands for Garcia, pressing Davis into the corner. Another good jab there from Garcia. Davis really has yet to land anything. He's kind of pawing out there with that right hand. He wants to set up that overhand left. Garcia's got a wicked jab. Wicked jab and straight shots. He's got a great right hand behind it. I think that's going to be a big key to victory tonight if he can beat Gervonta Davis. Oh, good double jab. Davis blocks the left hook behind it, but Gervonta lands a jab to the body. I think that was his first shot landed of the fight. Gervonta definitely known to give up early rounds. Maybe a more fair comparison of him is like a comparison to Deontay Wilder. Good jab there from Ryan. Left hook to the body from Tank. Jab upstairs from Ryan. Ryan hasn't done a whole lot in this round, but he's done a lot more than Tank has. That's another good jab there. And that's the end of the first. 10-9, Ryan Garcia. Got plus 188, plus 490 for knockout. Nice. Give it to me, Kyler. I'll bet you. We'll give Mike the winnings. Tank looking like a little tyke. Kyler says, can I even do that? What's up, SD? East London, shout out to London. Kyler, give it straight to Mike. All right, 43 up in the chat. If you haven't hit the like button yet, make sure and take care of that. If you're not subscribed, guys, I'd like to welcome you. Great fight community here. A lot of knowledgeable peeps. And I think the best combat community on YouTube. Hey, Course SD, thanks for coming in. You're going for Garcia then. This is Kyler. Good straight left there from Garcia. Good right hand in the body from Ryan. Gervonta trying to get inside. A couple of right hooks to the temple, holding and hitting there from Ryan. Oh, Ryan swinging for the fifth. Oh, big left hook from Ryan Garcia in the right uppercut. Ryan wanting to make this a dirty fight in the clinch. We talked about him using his reach. He's beating Tank up in the clinch right now. And Gervonta up against the ropes. We have not seen anybody come in and play the bully against Gervonta Davis. Let's see how he deals with this. A couple of good jabs land for Garcia. Nice left hook for Ryan. Ryan Garcia appears to be faster. Yeah, this referee's got his hands full tonight. Tank bowling his way in there that time, almost tackling Garcia. Good right hand there from Garcia. And Ryan might be getting, I know it's early, but he might be getting Gervonta a little off of his game plan early. Good defense there from Davis, ducking under those shots. Oh, a big right uppercut in the clinch. That was definitely holding and hitting from Ryan. He held him with the left hand, landed the right uppercut. This referee's going to let him get away with a lot of that, though, tonight, it looks like. Good left hook gets through for... Oh! A left hook for Davis, and he floors Garcia! That is the timing of Gervonta Davis! And just like that, Gervonta Davis makes this a 10-8 round. 40 seconds left in the second. Ryan Garcia maybe got a little bit cocky, and he found out about the pinpoint accuracy of Gervonta Davis. Left hook to the body from Tank. There's a good jab from Ryan. He looks way more tentative now. 1-2 gets through for Tank. They exchange left hands. Tank's like, you want to get in here and be in a war? You want to hold and hit? You want to scrap with me? You're going to get fucked up. 10 seconds left in the second. And 19-18 through 2, Gervonta Davis with the 10-8 round here in the second. A beautiful timed shot for the knockdown. Let's watch the replay here. Ducks under a left hook from Garcia. Garcia throwing a combination. Misses the left hand there. Garcia lands the right hook. And there it is. Just a counter overhand left right on the chin. That's Ryan Garcia's. I gave the first round to Garcia. Personally. Robert gave Tank both rounds. I didn't think Tank really did enough in the first round to give it to him, but oh, it's 19-18 Tanks, Robert. All right, here we go. Ryan Garcia moving forward to start the third. He's felt the power of Tank. Right hand from Gervonta to start the third. And I think that's kind of why Gervonta Davis is a little bit like Deontay Wilder, because not a lot of volume. He'll get outboxed a little bit, but then he just, the shots he finds are the ones that put people down. Good jab gets through for Garcia, and another. You notice, oh, nice pinpoint left hand there for Davis. You notice the holding and hitting from Garcia, all that wild stuff is completely stopped after getting knocked down. Good jab there for Garcia. And Garcia hands up high here. Oh, nice right hand. He went for it again. Gervonta went for that overhand left. If you, man, Davis just went up to a 6-1 favorite with one knockdown. Good straight right there from Davis. Shoot, I might even put up a little bit of money on Garcia at 6-1. This fight's not over. Good exchange of lefts. Davis gets the better of that exchange. Davis measuring. That's a good way to nullify the reach advantage of Davis. Oh, nice left hook to the body from Davis. Ryan really has not tried to use that reach much. You see him there early. A lot of holding and hitting, a lot of fighting in the clinch. He stopped that after he got knocked down. Good left hand there from Davis. And there's a nice straight right. So Gervonta's starting to download that information, starting to figure out some of Garcia's tendencies. Good right there from Gervonta. Nice left hook from Garcia. Oh, left hook from Gervonta there. Ducks under Garcia's shot. Lands a left hand to the body. Garcia a lot more tentative now. Good straight right there from Tank. Measuring. He's looking to go to the body of it. He's going to measure and go for a left hook to the body. They exchange lefts. Gervonta smiling at Ryan, standing right in front of him, ducking away from those jabs. All right. Through 3. Mike Tyson up in the front row. Iron Mike, I imagine he's a big fan of one, if not both of these guys. His beautiful wife. All right, through 3, 29-27, Gervonta Davis. I gave him the last round. What's up, Kyler? This is a great fight. I'm glad they are actually fighting, too. I have auto text around to my keyboard. Push the wrong one. Need to proofread before hitting send. What's up, Mustafa? Mustafa Monday, did somebody get dropped? Yeah, Gervonta dropped him. What's up, Rob? Right with Gervonta Davis. Winning by left hook KO. You got to stop betting against the fighters I want to win, Billy, though, because then I'm torn. I want to see you win money. Good jab there from Garcia and a left hook to the body to start the 4th. All right, Garcia was just on Mike Tyson's podcast earlier this week. Oh, okay. I'll have to listen to that. Good jab there from Garcia and a good left hook to the body from Ryan. Left hook to the body lands for Tank. Good jab there from Ryan. Gervonta just hit so hard that one knockdown just really changed up Ryan's game. Good right there from Gervonta. I would have switched some things up, but I liked what Ryan was doing earlier when he was pushing Davis, when he's bullying him a little bit. Nobody's bullied Gervonta Davis. Nobody's really tried. A couple of good jabs upstairs and one to the body there from Davis. Good boxing this round from Ryan. Left hand of the body lands for Gervonta. Oh, good right hook upstairs from the King. Left hand of the body from Gervonta, but so far, much better round for Garcia. Good 1-2 there from Gervonta. Or excuse me, from Garcia. A hook to the body there from Davis. There's that left hand of the body from Davis and the right hand upstairs. Close round here with a minute left. First minute went to Ryan. Gervonta busier in the second minute. Good left hook to the body from Tank. Oh, there's a left hand over the top from Tank and a right lands for Garcia. There's another straight left from Gervonta. Oh, there's that left uppercut. Just a tiny, tiny bit of sunlight for Gervonta Davis, and he sneaks that left uppercut in there. He does not need much space to work. And there's a good left hook from Gervonta. That was a big left uppercut in a close round, though. Good exchange of jabs. A round I had Garcia winning halfway through. Good jab there from Ryan. Oh, and a little combination there from Ryan at the belt. Man, that's a really close round. All right, 47 in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe. My guess around round 6 or 7, Mustafa. My mind says Tank by KO, but my heart got Garcia winning, Robert. Davis wins via controversial decision. Still see Tank getting a very late KO. I agree, Wyatt. But, Ryan is definitely getting more careful. He's more playing like starting to play the Sugar Ray Leonard against Marvin Hagler. I hope this is a competitive enough fight that they do it again. I don't think there's enough rematches in boxing. If it's a good fight, let's see it again. If they're 1-1, let's have a trilogy. I mean, the guys, when boxing was one of the biggest sports on the planet, if not the biggest, you know, of course, this is 30s, 40s, 50s. There was guys, they would fight each other 6 times. They would fight each other 9 times. I think, I want to say the the guy Raging Bulls after, Jake LaMotta, fought, was it Sugar Ray Robinson? I could be wrong there, but I want to say it's Sugar Ray Robinson. I think they fought like 9 times, and I think Robinson won like 7 or 8 of them. Good exchange of jabs there, but they were good fights and people enjoyed them, so they kept doing them. Nice left hand to the body there from Gervonta. A good little flurry at the end. I'm actually going to give the last round to Garcia. So through 4. Oh, nice right hand. The left hand behind it. Good overhand left lands for Gervonta. So 38-37 through 4 in favor of Gervonta. The knockdown being the difference. And Gervonta's measuring him again, but that's a good right hand for Garcia. Straight right down the pipe. There's a good jab for Ryan. And Ryan's going to get a little bit more confident, but that's what Gervonta wants. He plays, he gets back, he lets guys get a little more confident, and then he tags them, and then they get a little more reclusive, and then he waits, he makes them a little more comfortable, and then it gets you. Good jab to the body from Garcia. Oh, nice right hook to the body for... Oh, left uppercut and the right hook to the body for Gervonta. And now the left hand to the body. Garcia had an unfavorable reaction to something there. I thought maybe he got poked in the eye or something. Not sure what it was. Good jab there from Garcia. And another from Garcia. Oh, nice left hook to the body from Tank. And another left to the body. See, Garcia's, he's covering up. It's almost like he's closing his eyes sometimes when Gervonta's hitting him. And I'm not sure what's going on with that. But I guarantee you Gervonta notices it. Oh, good 1-2 there from Gervonta. Jab to the body to end the round from Garcia, but I gave that one to Gervonta. 3-2 plus the knockout, Gervonta Davis. Rematch with no pussy rehydration clause. I don't blame him for the rehydration clause, though. I mean, why should he, if he's a smaller guy, you know, why should he fight somebody 10 pounds heavier on the night? I mean, Gervonta Davis was a 126-pounder. I don't know. I would like to see more hydration clauses, not less. And I'd like to see in MMA, too. I don't like to see guys that are 20 pounds heavier than the other guy on the night of the fight. Stars out for this one. You see Mark Wahlberg in the crowd. All right, here we go. Garcia moving forward, pushing Gervonta into the ropes early. Gervonta seeming content to just kind of dance up next to the ropes. Left hand to the body lands for Garcia. Travis Sturcho with the super chat. Good 1-2 there from Garcia and a jab. Oh, nice right hook in the corner there from Garcia and another right hand. Garcia doing some good work here. Left hook to the body there from Gervonta. Left hand gets through for Davis. There's a good left for Garcia. Left hook to the body from Gervonta. And Gervonta backed up in the corner again. Comes out swinging. Good right hand to the body from Tank. And a 1-2. Good left hand there from Ryan. Davis answers with the right hand. Gervonta just continuing to measure, paw that right hand out there. Good left hand there from Gervonta. Garcia catches Davis off balance with the right hand. That was a good shot. I'm sure he wishes he would have had a little more pepper on it. Good left hook there from Garcia. 1 minute left in the 6th. Oh, left hand down the pipe from Gervonta. This has been a good round for Ryan Garcia so far. Good jab there for Garcia and a good right hand. Oh, good combination. Right uppercut to the body from the King. There's the left hook to the body from Gervonta. Gervonta not been as busy this round, though. Lands a straight right there. There's the left hand behind it. 30 seconds left in the 6th. Oh, good right hook to the body from Garcia. There's the left hand upstairs for Davis. Oh, great left hook there from Gervonta. All right, and through 6, I have it 3 apiece, and then the 110-8 for Gervonta. So still a slight lead for Gervonta Davis of 1 point. Some of these rounds are very close, though. It'll be, if we do go to the scorecards, it'll be interesting to see how it's scored. The way we're going here, regardless of how it's scored, I see reasons already that I would want to see a second match. Just read your Ziggy Comics. Oops. Oh, big combination from Ryan Garcia. Sorry, my wife was texting me what I want to eat here. But, oh, shoot. I thought I had the timer on. All right, 30 seconds off. All right, and see Steve Farhood has it 58-55 for Gervonta Davis. So he gave a few, maybe at least one of those close rounds that I gave to Garcia to Gervonta. Garcia tentative on the outside. Good left hand there from Davis. Garcia answers the left hand. Oh, big left hook for Garcia. That was his best shot of the fight. I'm not sure if he noticed how good a shot it was. It snapped Davis's head back. Oh, and there's a left hook there from Gervonta. Oh, and he's got to take a standing 8. That's the power of Gervonta Davis. He could not stay standing. It didn't knock him down. And it is all over. Gervonta Davis with the 7th round knockout. He does it again and again and again. Oh, I was just putting them on. Southwick sounds good. If you guys want a different pizza, though, that's fine with me. Caesars or whatever. Damn. And he predicted round 7. Wow. That was weak. Oh well, Billy. Got 6 tonight, but I'm barely holding on for first this season. Kyle says, boom. Yes, Gervonta does it one more time. I got to watch that replay.
Ryan Garcia, it was like a late reaction. He took a step back, he took a knee, and he was paralyzed. He's looking at the camera.
Wow. That's that delayed reaction from that power. That power shot to the body. He was starting to land that left hook to the body early, and he just hit the liver. You know, we've heard of the Liver King, but tonight the King, his liver failed him. Let's go back to Bellator now. That's crazy power. I missed 2 weeks of PFL. I missed PFL. I think there was a PFL this week, and I missed it. I always forget. I don't know why they don't have Bellator instead of PFL on there. I would rather have Bellator. I want to see the replay of this knockout first of this shot, Robert, and then we'll head over to Bellator. Surprised they still have not shown a replay here. Wow, I feel it. Oh, here we go. Just a straight left to the body. Yeah, and Garcia waits a second. He realizes he can't move. He takes a knee. And he's trying to take the 8 count. He just can't get up. And the referee calls it. I'm going to look at it from another angle. Tucks under there. There's the left. And again, it was a counterpunch. It was as Garcia was throwing a left punch. Gervonta Davis just has such an understanding of the human body. When people move a certain way. It looked like he even timed the breathing of Ryan. When Ryan was throwing that left, it was like he hit him when he breathed in. Yeah, because he was throwing a right hook at the same time, which did connect. But the left hook of Gervonta got there first and harder. Counting you guys forgetting, and I'm the drunken charged stoner. Garcia's too concerned about his looks and his hand speed. That liver shot is a freaking killer. Woke up and the fight is over. Yep, Garcia's a pretty boy. He needs to stay out of pugilism, says Bazinga. Oh, that's funny. You get hit with a liver shot like that, there's really nothing you can do, though. Bernard Hopkins did the same thing to Oscar De La Hoya. Remember years back. I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and then we'll head over for some Bellator. All right, Gervonta Davis once again getting it done. See, 18 body shots landed for Gervonta tonight, but it just took the one. And wow, I don't know. I would not be surprised if we see these two again. See, it took the easy way out. So is Bazinga. Well, I mean, and that's the thing, that once you get hit with that liver shot, I mean, if you can't function, that's tough. I can't criticize him a lot. Saw an opportunity for a quick night and took it. I mean, but Davis just, he does this to everyone. I mean, yeah, he no shame, in my opinion, for Ryan Garcia tonight. All right, guys. Now that I think about it, I think I might have remembered canceling my Showtime, but I gotta add it to my Paramount real quick, and we'll go. And then we'll go to. We'll go over to Bellator. A couple of big knockouts tonight. Sergei Pavlovich takes care of Curtis Blaydes. Gervonta Davis takes care of Ryan Garcia. All right, so that's not a bad deal, guys. I was just looking at it now. $11.99, or you can pay $10 a month if you pay for the whole year at a time. And you get Paramount now ad-free, everything ad-free, and then you get Showtime. Showtime, of course, the home of Bellator. And a lot of boxing, not just the, not just the pay-per-views. They have a lot of good boxing events throughout the year. All right, there is Alima Lay McFarlane, very popular here in her home state Some would say even almost like a country of Hawaii. And Kyler with the double. $7 chap, 5 and 2. Thank you for the donations, Kyler. For the $2 and the $5.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
All right, so thank you much. $19 on the night. Alima Lay McFarlane making her way to the cage. Still to come, of course, the main event, Rafael Stots and Patchy Mix for the Bellator Bantamweight Championship and the winner of the Bantamweight Grand Prix. Oh, Crawford versus Spence delivered when they finally clash. Me too, man. Oh, lean my legs, says Robert. All right, here she comes. Former Bellator flyweight champion, now ranked number 3, Alima Lay McFarlane. She loves fighting here in Hawaii, and they love her. You know, some fighters, they don't like the pressure, or maybe they don't do well with the pressure at home. Alima definitely seems to fight better when she's at home. UFC would at least do a fight night in Hawaii, right? One judge had round 2, 10-10 in the tank fight. What? He had a knockdown. What the fuck? What judge was that? Which judge was that? Why? Because I need to make a video on that and investigate this guy. That is ridiculous. All right, Kana Watanabe, 34 years old, 11-1-1. Alima Lay McFarlane, 12-2. Watanabe 2 inches taller at 5'6". Reach even at 66 inches. And I'm going to call a hometown upset tonight, guys. I'm going to say Kana Watanabe upsets Alima Lay McFarlane in front of her home crowd. Other 2 judges had it 10-9. What the fuck? A knockdown's a 10-8 round. World is fought. Yeah, that is strange. All right, out of the blue corner, 7 of her 11 wins by finish, including 4 submissions and 3 knockouts. Kana Watanabe. Yeah, that is insane, man. Absolutely insane. These guys... Like I mentioned before, I was excited about sports betting. I take it all back because there's just so much corruption running on in combat sports here. All right, title wins of Alima Lay McFarlane against a host of powerful women. Introducing the former Bellator flyweight champion of the world and currently number 3 ranked flyweight, Ilima Le McFarlane. Kerry Hatley is the referee for this one. Yeah, you think MMA judges are bad, and then you see some boxing, and they're like, hold my fucking beer. Judge at the fat pockets, right? Yeah, it's all these, I don't know about all, but so many of the judges have to be on the take. It's ridiculous. Good straight right there from Watanabe. And 5 years ago, I would have never said something like this. I would have felt like the biggest conspiracy theorist. But now I feel like you got to be an idiot to think that there's not a massive amount of corruption. Good outside leg kick there from Watanabe. Not a fan of the pink hair on Watanabe, but I don't think she's doing it for me. 4:20 left in the first. May 12th, Gegard Mousasi returns against Fabian Edwards, Leon Edwards' brother. Right hook for Ilima. Good knee to the head there from Watanabe. Good right hand there from Watanabe. And I've been watching Watanabe for a long time coming up in Ryzen. You know, she's a very skilled fighter. McFarlane is as well. Good right hand lands there from McFarlane. Yeah, somebody's making bank off rigging some of these decisions, though. I guarantee you. Oh, I guess I'll change the fighters' names here. Oh, and Kana Watanabe standing's got the back here. See if she'll go for a belly-to-back suplex. Titans may be trading top NFL running back Derrick Henry to the Eagles. That would be huge. Holy shit. That would be crazy. Drafts coming up, what, 24th we were saying? Billy, what day was it? Oh, great takedown there from Watanabe, but Ilima comes out the backside. Good transition there for Ilima. Good job of grabbing that left hand and arm there of Watanabe also. That allowed her to reverse the position there. And now she's going for a Kimura. This is an aggressive Kimura attempt here for McFarlane. I mean, Watanabe is standing now. But Ilima's not letting go of this. Thursday night is the draft. Thank you, Billy. Cannot wait. My Seahawks have got a great group of draft picks this year. All right, and they are standing. Great first round. 140 left here in the first co-main event of the evening here in Bellator Hawaii. Good 1-2 there from Ilima. You got to think Watanabe might not exactly get hometown privilege as far as judging comes fighting Ilima in Hawaii. Good right hand there from Ilima. What's up, IROC? Seahawks may shock and take a QB. Yeah, I've thought about that. I hope we do. I really hope we do. Because I think they signed Gino to a 3-year deal. Oh, big right hand there from McFarlane. Yeah, they haven't taken a QB in the draft, I don't think, since Russell. Oh, another good right there from Watanabe. Good left hook from Ilima. This is a war. Oh, great combination there from McFarlane. And Watanabe ducks under a shot and gets the takedown. 30 seconds here left on the first. Let's see if she can do anything with it. She almost gets side control, but Alima back up. Oh, she's working on a choke here, looking at just getting the hooks in. She's going to run out of time, though. Alima trying to dump her here. Oh, going for the armbar. If she had 10 seconds more, I think Kana Watanabe finishes this fight. 10-9, Kana Watanabe. Denver might shock and take a quarterback in the draft too, Billy. Since apparently when you guys got Russell, he forgot to how to play football. Alabama QB is going number 1 to the Carolina Panthers. Yeah, and Seattle never trades up. I mean, never. They always trade down. Yeah, that was an incredible round, Robert. Bryce Young is Alabama QB. I mean, when I seen this matchup, I was like, oh, this is going to be a lot of fun. And, man, they're getting their money's worth here in Hawaii. Because, yeah, and Kana Watanabe, just an absolute stud. Always an exciting fight. Same with Alima. Driving from Texas to Nevada. Glad you're doing this tonight, brother. Hey, I rock. Thanks for showing up, man. Thanks for tuning in. I'm glad I'm doing it, too. Good right hand there from McFarlane to start the first. Oh, one of the few times I disagree with Big John McCarthy. He gave McFarlane the first round. Good straight right and a left hook there from Alima. I thought it was a very close round until Watanabe was just seconds from that submission attempt. I mean, to me, that's like a knockdown. When you have a submission attempt that's right there and they're saved by the bell, that's got to count for as much as a knockdown. Does Davis and Garcia fight next? That's a good question. I hadn't really thought about it a lot. Good takedown there from Watanabe, straight to side control. And I wonder if Watanabe feels like she needs a finish tonight or a very dominant performance because she's not likely to get a favorable scorecard here in Hawaii. Good right hands here from Watanabe. But McFarlane stands right back up before she's able to get the hooks in. Watanabe's still hanging on her here, though. Andrew Luck has ruined my Colts for too long. I hope the Colts get C.J. Stroud. Yeah, I don't know who's next for those two. Is Haney at 130? I think Haney's at 135, right? Devin Haney, 130 or 135. I would like to see Devin Haney and Gervonta Tank Davis. If Teofimo Lopez wins his next fight, which I think he's actually a small underdog, I wouldn't mind seeing Ryan Garcia and Teofimo Lopez. I think that'd be a good comeback fight for both of them. A triangle attempt here for McFarlane, but it's Kana Watanabe in dominant position. She moves to dominant north-south here. McFarlane working on the fence, trying to reverse this position. Watanabe she's looking to secure the position. I wouldn't be surprised to see her look for an armbar again here, but she's not going to go for anything quickly. And he's fighting Lomachenko soon. That's right, yeah. Okay, so I mean, do you give Gervonta the winner of that fight? I guess you do, because I was going to say Lomachenko maybe not in prime position to get that fight, but if he beats David Haney, then he is. Couple big right hands there from Watanabe, and McFarlane back up to her feet, but Watanabe just hanging on her, trying to pull McFarlane back to the ground again here. Oh, McFarlane was grabbing onto the fence. Hatley catches her, and there's a beautiful judo throw. Beautiful Ochigari there from Kana Watanabe. That was a power Ochi. We don't think Levi's is the answer for the Colts, but I see it happening. Or Colts could trade down and take Florida QB Anthony Richardson. Or Colts wait till second round, take Tennessee quarterback Hendon Hooker. That's what I would do. I would try to trade my first round maybe for a few second round picks, and then pick up Hooker in the second round. But it's hard to say how, quarterbacks are going to do in the NFL. Good right hands here from Kana Watanabe. Oh, and another, just a dominant second round from her. I thought she started taking over the second half of the first. Just dominated the second. Gosh, I'd take Richardson. Yeah, Richardson's, that's not a bad pick at all either, Kyler. And Alema trying her best to defend from here, eating a couple of hammer fists from the bottom, but big round from Kana Watanabe. 2018 Watanabe through 2. I'm going to assume that Big John McCarthy has this around a piece.
And our final piece of business is the final piece of the Bantamweight World Grand Prix.
All right, Rafael Stots 19-1, Patchy Mick 17-1. Number 2 contender versus the champion for the Bellator Bantamweight Championship for the Grand Prix trophy and $1 million. Could talk NFL draft all night, even though my Broncos don't pick till top of the third round. Well, maybe Thursday we'll have to talk NFL draft all night then, Billy. All right, third and final round. Like I said, I have it 2018 for Watanabe. Big John McCarthy gave the first to McFarlane. Good right hand there for Alema. If I'm Watanabe, I'm not wanting to send this to the judges in Hawaii, though. Can't wait until Thursday. Yeah, me either, Kyler. And another takedown attempt for Watanabe. Somehow McFarlane's able to stay up. That was a beautiful judo throw attempt there from Watanabe. Oh, she's going for the Ichimata, and McFarlane collapses on her and gets the dominant position. She's going for a good guillotine. Nice knee to the body there from McFarlane. Loses the guillotine, but lands a nice knee to the body. Watanabe now is able to get the takedown and leaning all her weight on McFarlane, trying to figure out which way she wants to shove her. Oh, nice elbow from Watanabe. She's setting up the armbar here again. Watch this. Watch the right arm of Alema Lehman. Oh, she might switch over to the left. Oh, good power move from McFarlane to power up. Gets that right leg in between the legs of Watanabe and just pushes her way up. A good right hook from Alema. This is a battle. Another Ichimata attempt. Oh, beautiful Uchimata from Watanabe. Landing right on top and side control. Just some beautiful judo on display from Watanabe tonight. And this is a good spot to throw some elbows from, too. She's got a great position. Alema doesn't have a whole lot of room to defend herself here. And there you see she's starting to land some some small, short elbows, looking to get a little better angle here maybe. But this is a great position for her. Yeah, she just cleared herself a little space here. 2:50 left in the third. And McFarlane is back up, but Watanabe's still got the waist lock here. Good elbow there from McFarlane. 2 minutes left in the third, and McFarlane, she needs to escape this. She needs a finish on my scorecard. Friend was here chilling. He just left. So now I'm quad fishing. 2 tall VAMs and 2 mixed drinks. Let's get rid of Jesus. Jesus Christ there, Robert. Yeah, that is pretty graphic, man. Good right hands in the clinch there from McFarlane. What are you drinking, Robert? Antifreeze? Good knee to the body there from Kana. And McFarlane throwing what she has, shooting for the fences, but Watanabe, well, she's got a single leg here, but McFarlane working on a guillotine. You know, Watanabe's had great judo today. She hasn't had the same success with her wrestling, though. Good little shots here in the clinch from Lima. I think Roberts finally lost it here tonight. And Lima grabbing onto the fence. She's going to get away with a little extra, I think, here in her home state there. Nice elbow there from Lima. And a left hook. My scorecard 30-27 Kana Watanabe. With the first round definitely close. And the third round maybe a little wiggle room. Just doing the announcing for Bellator with Ronaldo at the boxing. Big John McCarthy, I heard. Probably Josh Thompson.
24 hours ago, Liz Carmouche come from behind. Successful title defense with a 4th round submission of Deanna Bennett.
I'll have to go back and watch that Liz fight from last night. Sounds like it was a good one. Lost her. Robert is the best. Oh, jeez. What's up, Robert Easley? Oh, wow, Robert. Okay, man. Kyler says, maybe never mind. Kyler says, never mind. Robert's not the best anymore. Robert was left unsupervised today. That's not a not a common thing. They left the kid at home, so. Let's go, fellow Robert. I'll drink for you. Sounds like you've had enough tonight, Robert. All right. Let's see what this unpredictable scorecard is. I feel a robbery coming on. Being that it's in Hawaii.
Find out what Michael C. Williams already knows. Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance in tonight's co-main event, we'll go now to your three judges at cage side. Your first, Derek Cleary, scores the fight 29-28. He sees it for Watanabe. Your second judge at cage side, Sal D'Amato, scores it 29-28.
Oh, Jesus. The incompetent Sal D'Amato in the house.
Your third and final judge at cage side, Brian Miner, 29.
I don't know who the hell Brian Miner is.
Winner by split decision.
Yeah, they were not going to let her lose a decision at home. Like I said, I had it 30-27 for Kana Watanabe, but that's why she likes to fight at home. First time having them myself. Just got them in state. No, jeez. Bad decision.
That was nerve-wracking.
In my opinion, but
all respect to Kana. She is amazing on the ground, amazing grappler. I always thought my grappling was good, man, but
that's 12 victories in Bellator for Alima Lay McFarlane.
Thank you.
Like a minute ahead of you guys. Couldn't believe it. Oh, you're a minute ahead of me on Bellator? Oh, wow. That's crazy, because I'm watching through Paramount Showtime. Home cooking for Alima Lay tonight. Absolutely. Yeah, it's, you know, if it had been a little closer, I understand like a little bit of an edge, but that's, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I just kept hearing my corner. The right hand's open, throw the right hand. Everybody's like, throw those Hawaiian hands.
Yeah, my opinion, she definitely didn't win that fight. Alright guys, we got one more. I'm on Hulu via Showtime. Not sure. Okay. Well, maybe that's got a little quicker connection. I don't know. You're going to get a little delay from the stream for me too. So, whatever I'm calling is going to be a little behind you. Another tall can. Who is with me? It's Robert. Robert's got the special Bud Light rainbow cans. The one with his hero's face on there. I can't think of what her name is, but I know Robert's a big fan. I don't know how I get that wrench. I think we probably got enough wrenches for a while, Kyler. These guys have been here for both Robert and Billy over 5 years now too. So it's it takes a minute.
This was razor thin. You went cage side to watch it. You came up here. You thought the fight went to Kana. Instead, it goes to Alima Lay.
Yeah, Big John and I talk about this all the time on our podcast. And when we discuss the judges' decisions, I I thought that Conor did enough to get.
So Josh Thompson agrees with me that Watanabe won.
That term gets thrown around, and the judges did a great job. It was a very razor-thin close fight. So if it went to Ali Malay, no one's mad. Obviously, Hawaiians are not mad, but nobody's mad. It was a great fight, a very technical fight by two of the best in the world.
We have been wondering when Ali Malay McFarlane.
I mean, I would like to talk to Josh Thompson and Big John McCarthy about this when they're not getting paid by Bellator and Showtime. I mean, good on Josh for saying he thought that Watanabe won the fight, but I doubt that they think it's as close as what they're saying it is. Natty Ice, you know me. No Transformer will ever promote Natty Ice. Oh, God. Who else won tonight in Bellator? Yeah, let's talk about something besides weird things. Yancy Medeiros won by submission. Submitted Charlie Leary. I'm not seeing around here. I don't know why. Just on the Bellator app. But Yancy Medeiros by decision. Aaron Pico defeated James Gonzalez in his return bout. Unanimous decision. Just a 4-fight main card, I guess. So coming up next, Rafael Stots, Patchy Mix. Rafael, the bantamweight champion, defending his championship every round of this Grand Prix. He'll defend it one more time tonight, but tonight he'll defend it for $1 million. So that makes it a little more worth it. 19-1. Patchy Mix, his opponent, 17-1, 13 finishes. Both of these guys are so talented. I know we talk about how stacked the Bellator division is in the UFC, that it's the deepest division in MMA. It's the deepest division in Bellator as well, and they have some tremendous talent that no doubt could compete with a lot of their counterparts in the UFC. Be respectful, people on this podcast. I have loved ones and all this stuff. Yes, thank you, Billy. Did one last week. Ziggy ate the whole bar, cookies and creams. I'll melt you some if you want, Mike. What is this? A mushroom chocolate bar? Oh, yes, please. Never judge my family for their choices. Yeah. That, not to talk about a lot more politics, Billy, but that was my disagreement with your former friend John too, was on judging. That seems to be a lot of people's most important, especially a lot of Christians. That seems to be their most important thing that they take from the Bible, is to judge everyone early and often. And that is very, very disappointing. Better love, everyone. It's called Boom. 4 grams of mushrooms in it. 4 grams? Is that a lot? That sounds like a lot. I've never had mushrooms. Joking. Ever heard of one before? A comedian. Damn, yeah, send me one of those bars. I'll split one with the wife. Who's everyone taking this main event? I have mixed by TKO. Man, this is a really, really tough one. I think I'm going to take Patchy too by finish, but man, it could go either way. Rafael Stots is so good. Paid $25 for it at the Indian reservation. Wait, you can buy mushrooms on the Indian reservation? Where do you live, Ziggy? We got native reservations around here, but psilocybin mushrooms aren't legal. Yeah, holy crap, I gotta look into that. Because the only way you can sports gamble here is you have to go to the native reservations. That's what I got. It's about 25, 30-minute drive for me. That's what I'll admit. Sometimes I just don't end up betting on the fights because I was like, I kind of want to bet on this fight, but not bad enough to drive an hour and spend the extra gas. Because now I kind of feel like, okay, yeah, I'm betting, maybe I'm betting $40 on this fight or whatever, but now I'm spending another $10 in gas. So it's like I'm really putting out $50. Drunk guys, comedians trying to make people laugh. Nah. Yeah, you got a little wild here tonight, Robert. 11 Wisconsin, we have Indian reservations everywhere. I want to try it. Oh, we have a lot of them here too. So yeah, I'm gonna check into that. Don't think you can get it here, Skylar. No, you can in DC. Yeah, I know psilocybin mushrooms, they've been decriminalized in King County. So I was talking to a guy that runs I don't know what the hell you want to call it. I guess you call it like a head shop or something. He sells, like, his main thing is kratom. They sell a ton of kratom. And he also sells the muscariot mushroom. But he cannot sell psilocybin mushrooms. I was just talking to him a few days ago, and he was saying there was some people in Oregon that started, they're like, oh, it's decriminalized, we're just going to start selling it. And they got caught, and they are in a lot of trouble. Yeah. Agreed. Thank you, Billy. And Curtis Blaydes needs a nickname. Curtis, too retarded to play with Blaydes. Dude, I mean, how could you have a worse game plan? I'm like, yeah, I don't understand it. I know he's confident in striking. That's nice. Dude, you've been knocked out cold, though. It's the only way you've ever fucking lost. Has the dude ever lost the decision? I don't know that he has. I'm pretty sure the only way he's ever lost is by being knocked the fuck out. I think microdosing is a game changer. I agree. I love you, Robert, but I think maybe you better sit the rest of the night out, buddy. All right, Bantamweight Championship, Rafael Stots, Patchy Mix. How's the game plan, Mike? Mix in the takedowns with lots of striking and fades. Pure genius. Rafael Stots, a talented dude. Why the Blaydes a loss surprised me. Yes and no. If you watch it, you'll be able to understand by the game plan, I think, Billy. I picked Blaydes in that fight, but when I seen how he was fighting, and especially after he got hit with some hard shots and he was rocked and just continued to try to strike with Pavlovich, I was like, oh, this is a really bad game plan. Two squares are right in the middle of microdose, and I like it. Never go full retard, Curtis. But I thought we'd know how the fight would go in the first 90 seconds, but I definitely was leading Blaydes. Yeah, that's got me on that one, Wyatt. I was glad I didn't. I almost bet on that fight. Force of retardation. What happened to Bobby Green? So Bobby, we thought, got a knockout because it was being called a knockout. But when they went back and had to watch the replay, there was a head clash and he accidentally headbutted his opponent. Fight was stopped. They went back and had to watch the tape and realized that there was a headbutt and they had to overturn it and make a no contest. Bobby Green diving headbutt KO. Fucking awesome. That's one way to put it. Yeah, the commission had to review it. They didn't see the headbutt at first. I didn't either. I thought it was an elbow that landed maybe. But then when they slowed it down in the replay, the commission, they called in the referee and they looked at it. They actually overturned it to a no contest, which is really rare.
His Bellator debut here in this building. His KO of one Archuleta to claim that interim title in the tournament opener here in this building. And tonight, here in this building, a chance to become a Grand Prix champion and a whole lot richer. John, how does he do it?
Sounds like you're trying to say there's something about this building, Robbie. Look, he gets it done by being the good wrestler that he is.
Yeah, it was wild. Green fight screwed my parlay with Pavlovich KO. So, what happened to your parlay there, Ziggy? Did it just cancel it because there was a no contest? Damn, I'll be living if that messed up my bad. Sorry. Yeah, because that would suck. That really sucks. Because it's not like you can bet on a no contest. I don't think. Be stupid to. Rafion Stots, 19-1. Patchy, 17-1. Rafion, 5 years older at 34. Patchy, 4 inches taller at 5'11". Rafion, despite being 4 inches shorter, has a 1 inch reach advantage, 72.5 inches. Damn, I'd be livid if that messed up my bet. Yeah, me too, man. Thinking the last year, I've been on the stream the longest. I don't know. All right, notable wins over Kaya, Oji Horiguchi, Magomed Magomedov, James Gallagher, and Reki Bandejas. 17 wins with 13 finishes against just 1 loss. Here is the challenger. Patchy Mix. And just void that fight and severely alters your odds. Okay, well, at least they didn't try to, you know, cancel your bet. All right, and out of the red corner, 19 wins against just 1 loss, presenting the undisputed Bellator Bantamweight Champion, Ryan Stots. Good outside leg kick there from Rafian. Good 1-2 from Mix. There's a counter right hook from Stots. .420 left in the first. Good left hand down the pipe from Stots. Not only are these probably the 2 best bantamweights in Bellator, I think they're definitely 2 of the best bantamweights in the world. Good right hand there from Patchy. And a 1-2. And in a lot of ways, they're mirror images of each other. Both of them very skilled. Both of them have great wrestling and striking. Good left hand from Stots. Stots probably a little better on the wrestling side. Good inside leg kick there from Patchy. Oh! It is all over! A body kick to the and a right hand from Patchy Mix, and we got a new bantamweight champion! The bantamweight belt! $1 million to Patchy Mix! Wow!
You got knocked the
That was amazing! Ryan Stots is out of here! Damn! Patchy Mix putting an exclamation point on this performance. Damn!
Jab with the right hand by Patchy Mix.
Pissed about. Oh, yeah, he doesn't get his win bonus. Later, Robert, have a good one. Yeah. What's up, Adam from Ellen? Damn. Oh, it was a knee to the head. And the left hand afterwards, I thought it was the knee to the body. Just a perfectly timed knee up the middle, left hand. Wow, Patchy Mix summoning his best Sagat impression from Street Fighter. Oh! Just completely out. You very rarely see that standing knee like that too. No clinch, no tell. Just a huge left knee to the chin. And Patchy Mix, he's one of these guys, he's not going to get into his feelings a whole lot. He's not going to shake, you know, if you reach out, he's probably not going to slap your hand away. But he's a fighter. He's a rough dude. He's not a guy that probably hugs his father. You know, he's just one of those guys that's he's just rough. He's usually mean mugging. He's a tough guy. And he's here to take people out without a second of compassion. But one question, what kind of name is Patchy Mix? And there he is, new bantamweight champion and $1 million richer, the winner of Bellator's Bantamweight Grand Prix Tournament. Patchy Mix, there's the $1 million check. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What all did Mix win, Mike? He wins the Bantamweight Championship. He's already got another championship. He gets $1 million. He gets that Grand Prix trophy.
Feels like it's just getting started for Patchy Mix.
Damn. Yeah, that is a crazy nickname, man. I wonder if that means he can't grow a beard very well. He just gets like little patches. Everybody's got a price for the $1 million man. Who's next for Patchy Mix? It's your Dr. Evil, Patchy, $1 million.
My friends, everyone here, man, Tatiana.
Yes. $1 million. Alright, what? UFC needs to head to Hawaii. Hell yeah, they do. We need to all head down to Hawaii to watch one. Sad, no more fights. Alright, guys, I got some pizza waiting down home. I'm going to end this one. But thanks, everybody, for showing up. Gervonta Davis with the big knockout in the 7th round, and he called his shot. He called the 7th round. He got the 7th round. Then we had Sergei Pavlovich knocking out Curtis Blaydes in a big match with title implications. Pavlovich most likely will get the winner of Stipe and Jones. Now we have Patchy Mix shocking the world, knocking out Rafael Stots, a former bantamweight champion, in the very first round in Hawaii. That was a fun one. All right, thank you everybody for showing up. Thanks for all the love, all the new subscribers, all the viewers, the chats, of course, as always, all the super chats, our premium members. Appreciate you guys. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses soon.